Hello. It is I. Welcome to the stream. We are here. Ready to play some more Mother Trucking Run and Bun. It's been a while. It has been a while, but I'm glad to be back. Legends ZA came out, and I had a blast playing it. But we are back to Run and Bun. To the regularly scheduled programming. All right, so let's get right into it. We are. Shit, I gotta get my stuff ready. I haven't streamed Run and Bun in so long. Here, but in an ad. Welcome to the live stream, Shiro. The goat is here. Let me see here. Where did we leave off? We are in Tate and Liza split right now. We are going far. Let's see. According to the calc, I am here. Ex-Maniac Tasha. We're in the middle of Mount Pyre. We are here. Let's take a quick look at our box. I want to say it's been like 2-3 weeks since we've streamed Run and Bun, but I'm glad to be back in this god tier run. Oh my god, look at all these encounters. I got over a box. Over a box, my guy. I've never been this far. 7 deaths to my name. Bro, we're doing good, bro. Trust, we're doing good. Alright. Let us run up. So, do I have this set up correctly? Looks like it. Fine. Alright, so starting off, we have an Oma Star with a Focus Sash and weak armor. How to do. Is it just contact moves that trigger weak armor? I think so. And it's +2 speed? I think. +2 speed, -1 defense. I kind of like... Oh, but I don't want to let him set up Stealth Rocks. Stealth Rocks would be kind of Omega cringe. How do you feel about Lop? I guess if he goes to +2 speed, he would still outspeed Lopunny. Oh, I don't want to risk high jump kick anyway. I forgot. I think Mega Lopunny only gets high jump kick because it's only fighting type move. That's so cringe. I mean, I could just rapid spin the Stealth Rocks away. Realistically, why wouldn't I? So look, check me out, right? If we're going to be slower... Okay, so either... Two things will happen here, right? Either he'll attack me, which I don't think he will. I think he'll Stealth Rock first turn anyway. We lead Eldegoss. He can never kill me. Right? We leave Storm on the Focus Sash. So he'll either attack me, and then I'll be faster next turn because of Cotton Down. And then we just kill with another Leaf Storm. Or we could Rapid Spin, which will kill because he's at 1 HP after the first Leaf Storm. That'll get rid of the hazards. Perfect. I gotta get back into the zone. So, switch in AI. Do I remember how this works? I've been writing a little bit of a run and bun video recently. I'll give a little sneak peek. This is a script that I've been writing this morning. We got 4 pages in so far. It's based on my first run and bun run. So, I got really excited to play run and bun, and I was like, hold on, I gotta come back. I gotta make a comeback to the run and bun. I hope that video ends up turning out good because I'm not very good at making videos, but I want to get better. So on LD, nothing is faster than LD, which is insane. So it'll probably be a Nothing Sees slow kill. So I guess it'll just be Muck who out damages and is next in lineup. There'll be no hazards up. We hard swap to... It could either be Curse or Poison Jab. I could pre-burn Ursa Luna. So that way if he sets up a curse, I'll still kill with high horsepower, that's correct. We actually outspeed. That's that fast Luna for you. I mean, that just works. He can't poison me because I'm pre-burned. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So, nothing outspeeds Ursa Luna. Could I potentially just Facade the rest of this fight? That'd be so funny. Well, I can't Facade ghost types. Pre-burn, Guts boosted, Silk Scarf, no. Soft Sand boosted. Not quite. But Spirit Dream's like extra bulky, but so is Dustclops. It's kind of cringe. Well, I'm gonna assume that it'd be Carnivine. Oh, but if I'm burned, then he'll see that I fast kill him, right? So it won't be Carnivine. It's a Grass Gem. Yeah, it definitely will not be Carnivine. I guess it has to be... Spiritomb? Yeah, because I outdamaged Dusclops, so he wouldn't send that out. I mean, I outdamaged Spiritomb too, but I think it's lineup. And Pursuit's a little bit Omega cringe. So I could just double high horsepower that. I could run a Citrus Berry. Yeah, that works. Citrus Berry, high horsepower down. Dusclops doesn't really do anything to me either. I just gotta be a little bit worryful of Pursuit. But I don't think that they're gonna be able to do enough damage to me because Ursulina outspeeds everything, crazily enough. I think I should always probably bring B, just because B is B. I don't want to risk Prim. Okay, so I'm assuming that Spiritomb deals about 50% to Ursaluna after Burn Chip, and I'm gonna assume my Citrus hasn't procced yet. I don't think it'll ever send out Carnivine on Ursaluna, because it'll see that I fast kill it. So I guess it'll be Dusclops. And I guess I could double high horsepower at that point. And I don't think he'd Pain Split, because he'll see that I have I'll have lower HP than him. I guess just have, like, options to handle them in the back. Like the opposing Mons. Like, what's... Ooh, I almost forgot about my colors. Shout out to the colors, bruh. Bro, plenty of things handle this frickin' Dusclops. This thing is trash. I'll use Muck, knock off its what's it called? And what's a good answer into Carnivine? Here's a Grass Gem. Realistically, probably just LD again to eat the Grass Gem, but... Yeah, I could use a Corviknight. I'll bring B. And I'll bring... I guess Golisopod's a good backup as well. Not really a good backup into the ghost types, but... Maybe I should bring Prim as a backup for Spiritomb here. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, this will be more than enough. I think I'm going to destroy this fight with little to no effort. Rossberry is actually pretty valid for Will-O-Wisp here. I'm down for that. Alright, pre-burn. Look, it's like riding a bike. You never lose it. Pre-burn, Citrus. You could have a Citrus, that's fine. Frost, Beedrillite, Citrus, Pixie. That'll do. Probably not going to use Prim on Carnivine anyway, so I don't have to worry about that. About knockoff, that is. Gotta make sure that I don't accidentally go in, grab an encounter when I don't want to. I'm worried that I'm gonna, like, miss something. Because it's been so long. Like, what if this isn't the right trainer? Wait, what if this isn't the right trainer? I think this is her. Okay, we're good. yeah, okay, we're good. We will Storm. We'll Spike. Then we'll kill him with Rapid. Holy, this is PB, right? That's right, Lemon and C, this is PB. We'll Rapid Spin to get rid of the spikes. This will kill him because he's at 1 HP. Alright. Muck does indeed come out for Poison Jab kill. So we hard swap to Teddy, who can never be poisoned because he's already pre-burned. And we resist. And now we high horsepower. Guts burn boosted. Stab boosted. You're dead boosted. Crazy word, dude. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, Lemon and C. I appreciate it. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Just to make sure. Spirit Tomb on Luna can't do anything. Well, Dark Pulse does decent damage, but I can never come up with a crit, and I have a Citrus. Yeah, we're fine. We'll just double high horsepower this thing. Does this thing have leftovers? As a Dark Gem, that makes sense. So it definitely can't 1v1 me then. Boop. Or maybe I could fling my Citrus Berry. Dark Gem boosted. We outspeed, so we'll just go for it again. Alright, let's see here. So you shouldn't be able to pain split me, because I'm at lower HP than him. Power Up Punch is his only damaging move to me, which on a crit does 62 HP. Otherwise known as I'll be absolutely freaking fine. I could also hard swap. I guess the attack boost from Power Up Punch is a little cringe, and I really don't do enough damage. Oh, I could Yawn. Yawn is actually very valid here. It'll just make the 1v1 that much better. Yeah, because he's going to get an attack boost no matter what. And that's kind of Omega cringe. Yeah, this is definitely a Yawn situation. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Yeah, you have Eviolite. We'll do that. That feels good. Because you don't quite two-shot. Oh, wait. I think we do two-shot. I don't think I had the burn in the calc. We did two-shot. Cringe. Whatever. This'll work, too. Yeah, we could have chain killed on Carnivine. Whatever. I think we'll be absolutely fine. We'll hard swap to Winston. He'll fall asleep. He has to Power Up Punch again. We will knock. And we will knock again. Easy. Carnivine. I have a Rostberry on. You can never kill me with a crit of anything. Infestation can be a little bit scary, I guess. But is it really? No. You literally just do not deal enough damage to me. And your Grass Gem is going to get used. You know what's the funniest part? My Muck outspeeds. This is so free. Just double Poison Jab it. Exclamation point song? Darn. I'll tell you, it's the Fire Emblem Three Houses OST. And I've heard this song, I just don't remember where. I always get to do a different game, bruh, every stream. Let's see. Okay, now I remember. Big Fire Emblem fan. Wait, did I throw? 187. Wait, no, because I outspeed. Yeah, no, I did not throw. Yeah. Alright, not bad. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Next up we have Crook. With Intim. I do not kill with Beedrill, but I could U-turn it. Thinking emoji. I probably just Leaf Storm it with LD. LD does one-shot barely. I guess she'll be CCing. Yeah, no matter what, he's gonna outspeed everything of mine. It really isn't that big of a deal. I could take a CC with LD. And then Leaf Storm, that'll kill. That'll lead... I take about 48... So he needs 52 or higher. This is looking like a Lycanroc meta. Lycanroc or Infernape, potentially. for the fast CC kill. Not a big fan of him clicking CC on switch in, but I think theoretically Gliscor does pretty good here. What I don't like is the fact that this thing has stealth rocks. I could also lead Rabombi, which outspeeds Crook. Oh, but, well, does Life Orb do enough? Okay, Life Orb Moonblast does outspeed an Oko Crook. Am I missing something? Why is it yellow on here? Might Oko. Seems like a guaranteed Oko to me. Whatever. Oh, I guess it's calcing what I have input, I see. Okay, so we Life Orb Moonblast. That will guarantee the Lycanroc switch. Because nothing else outspeeds Rabombi. Lycanroc doesn't outspeed me, but it's next in the lineup and it doesn't die to Rabombi. It'll always click Excel Rock for the fast kill. We will then have the opportunity to hard swap in oh wait, so this is baiting CC. I don't like sending out Beedrill on the Lycanroc though, that sounds so cringe. Okay, it's always Excel Rock. I don't like double Excel Rock there. I'd prefer to send out something that will be able to, like, fast kill. But I don't think I have anything that outspeeds and kills. Well, I have Infernape, but Infernape doesn't eat an Excel Rock well enough. Oh, it's Rock Gem boosted. Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so what if I do a double pivot? This is very interesting. I actually don't hate Medicham here. Well, no, I do hate Medicham because it doesn't have speed and also has Stealth Rocks. I don't want rocks to go up. Hear me out. Rabombi, lead. Don't get crit on Rock Tomb and click Tailwind. Yes, sir. The plays. Just trust. Delayed Aqua Jet? They don't know nothing about that? No, that's not it. I'm probably making this more complicated than I need to, admittedly. Like, realistically, if he's Rock Gemmed, he will click Accel Rock though. Like, Infernape's still technically at risk of double crit. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Wow, a later Manor stream? It is I. Oh, that's lame sauce. Lame sauce indeed. Grief, how you doing? It's funny you ran up. I was just making a script for a video on my first run and bun run. And you're a part of it. Little sneak peek there. I'm definitely making this more complicated than it needs to be. I just don't want to deal with stealth rocks, bro. Okay, so let's say we baited Excel Rock. We switch to something that then makes it see a fast kill. Or I guess I could hard swap in Galissapod. No, I can't. Not on Excel Rock. It's too risky. Any chance of Galissapod dying is not a play. Okay, but we got flip turn though. But what about flip turn on Crook? Good Bree damage, bait the EQ. There's really no point in doing that though. My man Scuda does outspeed Lycanroc. The problem is that Scuda cannot switch in no matter what. It's too frail. Maybe I just let the Stealth Rocks go up. Okay, let's say we let the Stealth Rocks go up for a second. We send out frickin' Gliscor who eats everything, and we soft sand boosted Earthquake, right? Whatever. Who cares? Stealth Rocks go up. After I take 30%, he needs 70% or more. Nothing deals 78% or more to Gliscor. So I think theoretically it'll be Poliwrath, because it's the only thing that deals more damage to me than I deal to him. Correct. Even itemed up Gliscor. Acrobatics deals more to Chestnut than I deal to him, or whatever. So it'll be Poliwrath. I guess I could U-turn. He does have Hypnosis, Double Team. I do not like Double Team at all. I still don't know how AI does Double Team. Hey yo, the OG later manner? It is I, the OG later manner. That's right. Back to the running and bunning. How you doing, Silence? We're back with Spreadsheet Sim. Okay, so on Gliscor, he's either gonna Liquidation or Hypnosis, are my assumptions. He can never CC. I guess we hard swap LD? Potentially? Or maybe Slowbro? Slowbro looks really good into this. I lost my Twisted Spoon though. That's so cringe. And I need the life orb on Rabombi. Oh my god, that's so cringe. We have slack off. I don't want to do a war of attrition on this thing though. I want to just kill it quickly. Pixie plate? Okay, I think this is Pixie plate pre-burned Prim. Yes. Oh, but keep in mind that we will also take rock damage. Stealth rocks are going up. Damn. Fudge. I hate everything. Oh, Strength Sap actually looks pretty good here. No? It's a bit slow, but it should work. What if I pre-burn Shinotic? So I can't be Hypnosis. I guess it risks like some double team bullcrap. But like no shot, right? I think I'd rather do that than risk the Prim. Strength Sap is just so OP. I don't like double team though. I just gotta let it be. It'll be fine. Just trust. Always just trust. I'd love to get away, make way for like Corv or something, so I could rapid. Okay, well what would be sent out on Shinotic? Almost certainly Infernape. With the Infernape? Yeah. I mean with the Flamethrower. Infernape with the Infernape, yes. This thing has freaking Nasty Plot? Are you kidding me? What world do we live in right now? And Grass Knot too. Ay ay ay. Well, damn. If there were no rocks up, I could just hard swap Barraskewda. I mean, it'll never click Grass Knot, right? Okay, if he's at +2, can Vacuum Wave kill me? No. Well, it can't after rocks. Ah! I hate these rocks! That's why I didn't want rocks to be up. Oh, this is terrible. Grass Knot just does too much damage to me. Is this an Infernape v Infernape matchup? My Infernape does outspeed their Infernape. I'm just saying. I don't do enough damage though. Well, I actually could just win this 1v1. Even if I switch on a nasty plot, I would fake out into... I guess I gotta be careful of Blaze. Never mind, I low-key hate this. Okay, I swap on the flamethrower to Gera. It'll plot the next turn, but not really because it'll see that I kill it. So even if he does flamethrower on me, he would have to get like a burn. But I mean, I can run a Rostberry probably. I do basically need to waterfall. No, I think I need to run a Mystic Water. Yeah. Alright, so I need to dodge a flamethrower burn. But if he does flamethrower burn, it's not the worst thing in the world. Ah, but rock damage. I'm so tired of rock damage. I need a way to get rid of the rocks. Okay. Okay, start over. Life Orb Moonblast Crook, right? Is dead. Lycanroc comes out. It'll click Excel Rock. I could just say F it and send out Corv on the Excel Rock. But then I could die to close combat crit. Oh my god. What is up with this fight, bro? Okay, we send out Excadrill on the Excel Rock. We then bait the CC. Could we bait enough CCs to where, like, Aqua Jet could kill it? I need to get him to, like, -2. Oh my god. I hate this. See, because Defog won't really work, because I'm slower. I guess I will have used his rock gem up by now. That's a big deal. Could I get Barrascuda in is my next question. Not really. Unless I switch on Stealth Rock, but I don't want Stealth Rocks to go up. Oh my god. Okay, can I kill Crook with something other than Rabombi? I mean, yeah. But I cannot guarantee that it won't be... Because if he gets a high roll on close combat, he could just see close combat kill. I hate my life. What about first impression? Not quite. That's Silver Powder boosted too. I guess I could first impression, or hell, I could Leech Life to heal. Shoot, is that the play? Rock Tomb's as high as damage, and then I'll just heal that right off. Oh shoot, that might be the play. Galliosapod, Leech Life. And then I'll heal to full again. Nothing sees kill except for Lycanroc. Maybe. It should be Lycanroc either way. But then again, Lycanroc sees that it dies to liquidation. I think that just makes it a little too complicated is the problem. Can you believe that Mount Pyre just gets worse the further you go? No way. No way. Right? No way. That can't be a possibility. What in the freaky DE? Okay, with Rabombi, I'm always baiting Accelerock. Is there any way that I can, like... Okay, I could send out Infernape on Accelerock. It'll use his Rock Gem. I'll take that much. As long as I don't get crit the first time, he can never kill me. That's true. So I just need to dodge the Rock Gem crit. And I'm sure I could steer if this goes awry, right? I'm the steer champion, don't we all know? So Black Belt Infernape switches on the Accelerock. Which is guaranteed, by the way. It'll always Accelerock for a kill on Rabombi. Because it has that Rock Gem. We don't get crit, trust. I wonder if I could run a Citrus in case of crit Accelerock. Maybe? Citrus. I could actually, because Fake Out into Sky Uppercut always kills. Fair enough. Alright, let's do it then. Citrus in case of crit. Fake Out Sky Uppercut. I don't think I'm missing anything. Infernape comes out. No. On Infernape? Wait. I'm getting lost in the sauce. It's gonna be Poliwrath with Liquidation, Slow Kill. Yeah, nothing outspeeds Infernape, so it'll just be Poliwrath. God, Infernape does LeBron numbers into this fight. Okay, we will hard swap. We can honestly CC the Lycanroc. So that way I'm baiting attacks and not Hypnosis, for sure. I'm actually down with that. Well, no. It's better to not, so that way we guarantee that it's Poliwrath and not Infernape. So no, we will Sky Uppercut, Fake Out Sky Uppercut. It'll always be Liquidation because I'm always going to be taking Accelerock, no matter what. Liquidation comes out. We send out Shiinotic. Maybe we'll get an Effect Spore proc, who knows. We then just take it out slowly. I guess we pre-burn. That's probably the best way to go about this. Pre-burn, Shiinotic. I really don't like double team is the main issue that I have here. I guess there's no rocks in this scenario, right? In this scenario where there is no rocks. But he could still double team on Primarina, like it doesn't really change anything. That's facts. At least Geonotic has like effects board bullcrap that could happen. Which can help me in the long run. I could lower its attack. Alright, fine. Geonotic it is. We'll win the 1v1. Infernape will come out, it'll click Flamethrower. We stop in Gyarados. We'll have a Mystic Water. So jarring any crazy Flamethrower burns will be fine here. I mean, even if he does Flamethrower burn me, I think I'll be fine. I like it even Scale Shot, like slow Scale Shot, so that way I outspeed the second turn. Oh, that's actually really smart, yeah. He has a Focus Sash too. Oh shoot. He has a Focus Sash. Never mind, screw all of this. We'll run Rostberry, I guess. So that way we can Scale Shot, raise our speed, and then kill with Waterfall. Scale Shot does raise speed, right? In this game, or was it nerfed? I would not be surprised. I would not put it past this game to get rid of the speed boost. Anybody in chat know if Scale Shot still raises speed and lowers defense or not? Rabombi, I'll bring, okay, Infernape. Armageddon Ditch, hit it up and up. Who's taking on Chestnut? Probably Infernape again, right? With that clean overheat. Gyarados will be out. He'll click Woodhammer. We can send out Infernape. And I guess just run up. Corviknight's also insane here. Yeah, just like really easy. Okay, so yeah, Corviknight is an easy 1v1. After you. I'll bring LD just in case Poliwrath gets a little bit out of hand. But it shouldn't. It'll be fine. Alright, so I guess we gotta pre-burn Geonotic. We're gonna Lorb you. Up speed lowers defense. Pretty sure it still works. No info on the Scale Shot, huh? Screw it, we're gonna find out in the battle. I could test it in a wild battle, but that's freaking lame. Okay. Let's do it. I low-key want to give this thing the wide lens. Or no, the zoom lens. Let's do the zoom lens. I think that's actually the best case scenario. The holder moves after the foe, it'll boost accuracy. Let's do that. In case of double team. Alright, Moonblast. What does more, Moonblast or Pollen Puff? Did I even need to do all this bullcrap? I guess Moonblast does more. Alright. Boom. Alright, this is always Excel Rock. Theoretically, just to double check, Infernape comes out on Tough Claws boosted, Rock Gem boosted, Excel Rock. It can never kill with a crit. As long as it does not crit the first one, he cannot kill me with the second one. And my Infernape outspeeds. So it should be Excel Rock. With a Citrus Berry, crit is no risk. Alright, again, I'm at 132 HP. I just gotta make sure because it's my starter. I am playing no games. Correct. Excel Rock can never kill me now. Theoretically, he'll click Excel Rock no matter what. I'm just gonna click Fake Out into Sky Uppercut, which should be guaranteed kill. Yes. Nothing you have ignores that. Again, Excel Rock crit never kills me, right? Correct. He will Excel Rock here, though, is something to note. Meaning, it'll probably be Infernape and not Poliwrath. Which is also fine. That just means he'll never Nasty Plot. I'll Uppercut. We're fine. Oh wait, no, I have the Citrus Berry, so yeah, it'll still be Poliwrath. Line recovered. Old bag on the Liquidation. And we'll get an Effect Spore proc just because we're that good. I guess CC also saw kill. And we get the Poison. What did I say, bruh? It's just too free. Can he come with a crit? 107. He actually might be able to. I was planning on switching on a Liquidation, not CC. He does not, barely. And you might be thinking, well, later manner, he'll kill you with mother trucking burn damage. JK, Strength Sap. Never kills me with a crit. I'll Strength Sap heal all the way to frickin' full, because Strength Sap's OP. Watch this. Oh my god! Strength Sap is such a dumb move, bruh. What a dumb move! I'm gonna Zoom Lens boosted Moonblast. Shinnok did be kind of OP. We love Strength Sap. Strength Sap is crazy, bro. It's funny, because I was talking trash about Shinnok, because I got it instead of one of the grass-type starters in the Safari Zone, but hold on. It might have some tech. Is Shinnok like the only Strength Sap user in the game? What other things get Strength Sap? I would assume Parasect maybe gets it. You are definitely flamethrowing, without a shadow of a doubt. Don't know, I've never had Shinnok. Interesting. Also, where the hell you been? I've been having my garage fixed. I've been doing some Legends ZA streams, like late night, but at the usual time where I stream, my office is right next to where my garage is getting work done. So it's just, the entire stream would just be bum, 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 bum. And I was like, ooh, yikes. Can't do that. Let me see. I'm going to swap in Dahlia. You done with Zia? I'm actually not. And I think I've hit the realization that I'm just going to finish it off stream. I'm not really having fun, like, streaming it specifically. It's one of those times where I just feel like, maybe it's not a good stream game. Maybe it's one of those games I'm just going to enjoy my own time. But I have been enjoying it. I've just been doing side quests on my own and stuff like that. So now I'm probably just going to finish the game on my own. Let's see. We are good to just click water. No. We scale shot, because it is a focus sash. We are slower, so we'll raise our speed. He knots. And after the speed boost, we should outspeed and then kill with Waterfall. Okay, thank God. I was worried that the speed boost wasn't actually a thing. So yeah, we should be good now. At +1, Gyarados is outspeeding Infernape by 25 speed points. Oh shoot, well, yeah, it's resisted, that's fine. I just been waiting on you to get done so we could do some collab stuff like rating all megas. We should, bro. We should. That'd be kind of hype. I'm more so excited. I don't know if like I want to rate the designs. I guess I could. It's not really my scene though. I'm excited to rank them in competitive, but we don't have the abilities yet, so there's no point in ranking them yet. Designs and stats. Yeah, I suppose. So you're just gonna Woodhammer me. We hard swap to Corv, eat it up like groceries, and then Brave Bird. Brave Bird, let's go down. It did some freaking damage to me. Let's rank them now, and if the things change, we rate them again. I think I know how most of them are. I still haven't made it to like the end of the game. I know that there's like a Mega Zygarde and a Mega Floette Eternal, so I haven't seen those designs yet, so I'm excited to see those in game. I think so far my favorite Mega is maybe Mega Excadrill. I like Mega Excadrill. Its stats feel satisfying too. It's just faster and stronger. That's what it needed. That mod's gonna be good in OU. I think it outspeeds Garchomp now, no? I think 103 and Garchomp's 102. That's pretty crazy. So there's a speculation with Mega Starmie. I already know what you're about to say. I made a TikTok about this, actually. Well, no, I didn't make the TikTok yet. I should. But yeah, Mega Starmie is going to have pure power. Based off of looking at base stat totals and what they did with Mega Medicham and Mega Mawile in ZA. It's basically guaranteed that it'll have pure power. Wait, this isn't Legends ZA. It's the most recent Pokemon game, though. Twitch prefers that you use the most recent Pokemon game in the what's it called? If you're playing fan games or ROM hacks. Planning on doing my triple E4 January 1st. Nice. Exciting. I'm excited. I'm excited to see that. What is it? I'm gonna have this done before then. All right, that's my goal. I need my run and bun first run YouTube video to be done by before you do that. That's the goal. I still don't know. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I made a second YouTube channel. I just called it Pokemanner for like Pokemon content. I don't know, man. YouTube algorithm, I do think, is hurting my Pokemon videos. I think it's possible that my cage log video just wasn't good enough. But man, it's hard to see the disparity in view count, man. It really is. Like, I spent so much time working on that cage log video, probably more time than I've spent on anything. I'm not saying the video is that great or anything, because it's really not. But I think it's better than my other videos. But just because my channel is, you know, most of them are like Isaac fans, it kind of hurts it, I think. I don't know if it's the algorithm or not. But I'm not sure if I want to just like commit to my Pokemon channel, or if I should just keep trying to make my main channel variety stuff. I don't know. YouTube is hard. But yeah, Juniper, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I saw that you texted me about the not using healing items in battle. I think that's a good idea to nerf us. That sounds about right. I was probably gonna do that anyway. So yeah, that kind of works. I think like when it comes to like the nerfing thing, I think it's important to even the playing field a little bit. Because I just think it'll make the content better. That's all. I do think it's a good idea. CC from Infernape is Omega free here. You have an AV. Infernape just one-shots this thing. Alright, screw it. Oh wait, is this a double? No. Wait. I better pull up the frickin' what's it called? Okay, we're good. Gauntlet with no access to Poke Center. Okay. So I gotta be careful about that. There's a frickin' Wobbuffet in this fight. Yikers. What's the switch in AI for Wobbuffet again? +2 Wobbuffet as long as they are not slower than the players, Pokemon, and O-Code. As long as they are not slower. They are not slower. Wait, do you have to be... This always confuses me, chat. As long as they are not slower than the players, Pokemon, and O-Code. So does it mean it has to be slower and O-Code? That might be what it is. Like, if it's... Okay. It might be okay if it's slower. Is it just always +2? We also have our 3-way Hive Mind Giraffe lock. That's true. I'd like to get out this Run and Bun video before we do that, so that way I could, like, maybe get some Run and Bun fans to come tune in for it. I think that'd be hype. Anybody in chat, Shiro or Grief, do you know anything about this Wobbuffet Switch and AI thing? I know I've asked this question before. I think it's just... I think it's just +2. As long as it's not O-Code. Is my theory. Well, as long as I have a Shed Shell, I'll be fine on this thing. I like a Toxic Stall this thing with Drapion here. Just spam that crap. Okay, so Shed Shell, whatever, is baiting Wob. Where's Drapion? Okay, so Drapion's coming no matter what. Infernape is leading with CC into, what's it called? Do we need the black belt? Yes. Well, no. Because it's not under focus, it's Scrappy. Scrappy does not block flinching. So we could fake out into CC. I think it would be Wobbuffet before these two, because these two are both slower than Infernape. Well, it might be Miss Magius. No, it actually will be Miss Magius. Because Miss Magius outdamages Infernape. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players and deals more damage than it takes. Yes. So Miss Magius, because it's further in the lineup, will be before Wob. So what sends in on Miss Magius? Maybe Drapion? Because it'll never Mystical Fire Infernape, it'll Shadow Ball, so we'll eat that. Can never be crit. Drapion's HP doesn't matter because it's Wobbuffet. And I don't think... so if I use Drapion on Miss Magius, I don't think that... even after I take the Shadow Ball plus Mystical Fire... Let's say he Shadow Ball Spadef drops me. So I take 36 plus... He actually could kill me then. Which is Omega cringe. Okay, do I have another answer then to Miss Magius? Maybe Absol? Oh, Lopunny switches in on Shadow Ball. Oh, this works. This actually works really well. Well, it's kind of debatable, because I'm going to be U-turning Wobbuffet, and that'll probably kill whatever comes in if he counters. Does counter hit ghost types? This is the type of bullcrap that I never understand. It does seem like it has to make both parameters to end up not being +2. Both parameters to not be +2. So it's always +2, basically. If I recall correctly, the Ditto and Wobbuffet modifiers, in addition to the others, it's not independent. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat. So we fake out return. Miss Magius. We outspeed, so we don't have to worry about Destiny Bond. Let's say Wobbuffet comes out because... Yeah, because it won't be Malamar. Because U-turn kills it. And U-turn does too much damage to Wob. Can counter hurt ghost types in run and bun? That's the question of the day. Does counter hit ghost types? Counter doesn't work when used against a ghost type Pokemon. Immune to fighting type moves. Wait, what? But Bulbapedia says counter deals fighting type damage. It is not affected by type effectiveness. And it hits a Pokemon that next uses counter. Will it hit? Counter doesn't work when used against a ghost type Pokemon. As ghost types are immune, blah. Ghost type Pokemon are now immune to counter as of Gen 2. I'm very nervous to do this. Because I could just be losing my Basque Legion. Additionally, ghost types are immune to Shadow Tag, right? Okay, Basque Legion has a lot of base HP. I even have a good HP IV. So, how much damage does U-turn do? Probably too much. 166 plus times 2. $166 times 2. So at a max roll of U-turn, no crit, it'll do 332 HP, which is far more than what Basque Legion has. Was it worth a shot? Hear me out. Crustle has Sturdy, and it holds a Shed Shell. Hard Swap. Correct. I don't want to risk Basque Legion, man. But it should work. Maybe if I look up in Run and Bun. Does counter hit ghost types in Run and Bun? The move counter does not hit ghost type Pokemon, apparently to AI. But Bulbapedia says that it can... I don't know what the frick's going on. Okay, in Gen 1, counter did affect ghost types. I'm like extremely sure no. That it doesn't affect ghost types. Alright, F it. We'll learn. We need to learn this for future reference anyway. And additionally, ghost types are immune to shadow tag, right? Let me check. We need to make sure. Are ghost types immune to shadow tag? Yes. Okay. They should be just like non-grounded mons and arena trap, yeah. Correct. So we're bringing Drapion. Yes. Okay, so counter should not affect Bascule Legion. So we hard swap in Bascule Legion, and because it's a ghost type, we could hard swap it into Drapion, who will then Toxic stall. I'll just spam Toxic until Wobbuffet dies. We're just Miss Girl Lopunny. Lopunny is here, the best faker outer of all time. Okay, so Drapion will inevitably kill Wob. It'll send out Malamar. Let's assume it clicks Superpower first turn. Or maybe sub. Rock Wrecker? We are not Rock Wreckering. I think this is always just Golisopod. Golisopod is so free into Malamar. Like, yeah, I could substitute, but like, it won't happen, trust. Okay, we lead into Kanga. And just in case, we're going to Shed Shell Infernape. So that way I don't lose Infernape to Wobbuffet off some dumb bullcrap. We'll fake out CC, Kanga. That'll be enough. Yes. It theoretically should be Miss Magius next. Because it's the same switch in AI as Wobbuffet +2. We'll then swap to Lopunny on the guaranteed Shadow Ball, it should be. If it's Destiny Bomb, that's fine too. We will then Mega Evolve, Fake Out into Return. It'll then be Wob, because it sees that I one-shot with U-Turn on Malamar. So we U-Turn into Bascule Legion, and theoretically, because Bascule Legion is a ghost type, it should be immune to Wob. So yeah, Ghost is immune to counter. There's something about it in mechanic or move changes, so it should just be Gen 8 mechanics. Okay, thank you, Juniper, I appreciate it. It's just scary, alright? We've come this far. With so little deaths. My goal right now is to be least deaths in Run and Bun. That'd be so hype. That'd actually be so badass. Granted, you know, if I have to pass the least... If I have to get more, no, so be it. No big deal. I'd rather win the run than anything, but... I have all the mons that I need, right? Yes. Do I have any other mons that are like extremely overpowered into Malamar? Crustle has Sturdy, which I feel like is always good. And Leech Life. More importantly, Rabambi outspeeds, and that's good enough for me. And it quad resists superpower, that's fair. Alright. Alright, you're gonna hold a Shed Shell just for complete safety. I think it's the first Shed Shell I'm ever equipping. In my life, not just in this game. No, that's not true. I put Shed Shells in my draft matches before. Now, I could put a Shed Shell on Basque Legion as well, just to be safe. But I'm not going to, because I need to learn. I need to make sure that I know this for the future. That Ghost is immune to what's it called? This is very important. Churchill was the only reason I did Giovanni's Gym Deathless and Pokemon mode. No. Churchill kinda OP though. Churchill kinda OP though. Okay. Let's run up. Bro, can I just say, it feels good to be back to running and bunning, bruh. I'm gonna miss this game when it's over. It's such a vibe. Jet Shell for Maxi 1, huge. Is this the trainer? Oh, guess we're about to find out. Oh, it's not. Is it you? It's you. Alright, fake out. CC. That's expected. Okay, so it is Miss Magius. It should always be Shadow Ball. We sent out April, May. Yep. We will now Mega Evolve plus Fake Out. Mega Lopunny gets Scrappy, so we are the best Faker Outer in all of Pokemon. And we will return. We outspeed Miss Magius. Let me just double check that we outspeed Miss Magius, because it could Destiny Bond me. We do indeed outspeed Miss Magius. We will return. Wob comes out. Alright, moment of truth. We are U-turning. Moment of truth. Are we immune to counter? We are. Oh, thank God. I think I could honestly just Poltergeist this thing. But it kind of hurts my line if I do that. Well, does it? Because that would mean that Malamar can never see Superpower. It would see Night Slash or Substitute. But Substitute's kind of cringe. Send out Drapion. Well, no matter what, I want to switch because I want to make sure that Ghost type's immune to Shadow Tag anyway. So am I just Leech Lifing Malamar? I guess I outspeed it. That's probably the best play. Yeah, that's fair. Daruk. And yes, Ghost type is immune to Shadow Tag. Destiny Bond. We are Toxicking. We will now spam Toxic. Ooh, Encore is a little bit cringe. Maybe it'll run out this turn. I mean, I'm not... Okay, it ended anyway. I was about to say, I'm not completely against Toxicking Malamar. I outspeed, so it can't sub on my Toxic. We may as well Leech Life. Because I have Shell Armor, or Battle Armor, I should say, there's no real risk here. I could also see myself knocking off just to get rid of the lefties. But it really doesn't matter. I'm going to out-damage it. Yeah, the good thing about Leech Lifing there is that if he did click sub, he wouldn't have had the HP. Now you outspeed. Leech Life again. Clean. Not bad. Alright, so we're not at the gauntlet quite yet. Psychic Cedric. Okay, the Aqua Grunt too. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with here. The Vire is here. I could just run up pre-burned Ursaluna so I can't get Ice Punch frozen. We do kind of eat the Ice Punch pretty well. I don't hate Freeze Berry Excadrill. Damn, that's insane. Fake Out plus Return can just flat out kill Vire. That's kind of badass. Not saying it's the correct play, but it probably is just Ursaluna, to be fair. We'll take an Ice Punch, but the good thing about it is that I can run Citrus Berry. Pre-burn obviously benefits me. After burn damage, I will eat my Citrus. I think almost all the time. Thinking emoji. Obstagoon. Ulti-Geist with the self-destruct is here. Oh shoot, we got another Shadow Tagmon. I don't like the idea of Gothitelle coming out and trapping my frickin' Ursaluna in. And it actually could happen, because Energy Ball from Gothitelle is its strongest move into Ursaluna. It actually could happen. Alright, never mind. Ursaluna's not the play then. Well, I guess I could Shed Shell. Yeah, to be fair, there's nothing stopping me, and it's not like Ice Punch crit kills me. I don't need the Citrus Berry. So yeah, Shed Shell Ursaluna. So that way, if it does see Gothitelle... In fact, I think it'll always be Gothitelle. That's a lie. It can be Gothitelle. No, wait. After burn damage... Well, I could pre-damage... So it'll always be Gothitelle. No, I think it'll always be Gothitelle. It will be. It just will be, because it sees low rolls. No, it could be Obstagoon. Oh my god, this sucks. Either way, Golisopod, hard swap on the Energy Ball, or Shadow Ball, or Psychic into First Impress, kind of free. Does my base Lopunny outspeed this thing? No. Cringe. It'll always be Goth if no crit, right? I think it could also be Obstagoon, because it's further in the lineup. Or it's first in the lineup. If it sees a single roll of close combat kill after Ice Punch, then I think it could be Obstagoon, no? After Burn Chip, I think that's always possible. Either way, we could Shed Shell Ursaluna. I still think Ursaluna's probably the lead. If it sees any rolls and they're both faster, it'll go in line order. Yes. So theoretically, it would be Obstagoon if they both see a roll. We'll Shed Shell Ursaluna just to be safe. And then we'll swap into... And it should only ever Energy Ball until Ursaluna. Unless Ice Punch gets a crit on Luna. Then it could see Psychic. But assuming it's Energy Ball, we could hard swap to Mega B, theoretically. And just Leech Life it. That feels pretty good. Yeah, that's fair. Hell, Mega B also works on Obstagoon, doesn't it? Because well, no, that's not true. Well, if I'm correct about how the AI works, I think it technically can Double Edge on Ursaluna. Because, yes, Close Combat is why he's switching it in, but that doesn't mean he'll always click Close Combat. Because he could click Double Edge if he rolls 39 for Close Combat and 41 for Double Edge. So it doesn't really work for the Beedrill switch. But I think I could theoretically send in Golisopod. And just First Impress. And if he crits me and puts me into Emergency Exit, then I can just swap in Mega B. And then just frickin' Leech Life it. It's pretty free. Wait, First Impress doesn't even kill Ob? What? Golisopod, what's going on, bruh? I thought you were better than this. Oh, after double-edged recoil damage or close combat defense drop, first impression will kill. Well, that's Silver Powder Golisopod. It's most likely close combat anyway. I think I'm willing to go for it. That's fine. I could also Life Orb Golisopod. But I might need to run Shed Shell as one of the other issues. Because in the world where... Yeah, this doesn't really work. Okay, what can eat Double Edge and CC? Corv. Corv doesn't really do anything back. Okay, Basque Legion. Basque Legion's a ghost type for Shadow Tag later. Right. Oh, shoot. Okay, Basque Legion doesn't outspeed. But... Oh, this is massive. This is actually massive. Screw everything. And just click Superpower. Because why not, right? I'm slower. Night Slash crit never kills me. And I'm switching in on an immunity. If he bulks... I guess he could bulk. If I run... Black Belts, would I still kill? No. If I run Life Orb. No. He can definitely bulk. Then he'll live. But then he can only click Night Slash, is important to note, on Basque Legion. So we could hard swap to Shed Shell Infernape on the Night Slash. And then outspeed Sky Uppercut. That works. It'll then be Ultigeist. I really do not want to see Shell Smash. But it can easily be Shell Smash. Oh, this sucks. Let's say we kill Obstagoon with Basque Legion anyway. What if Poltegeist comes out? Because it would see Shadow Ball fast kill, right? Well, I guess that's a good thing for me. Okay, what can handle a Poltegeist Shell Smashed up is the question. We should always assume that it gets it up. Obviously nothing outspeeds, but... That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! I quite like Absol here. But I won't really be able to run Mega Absol. But that's fine. Like, Absol kills with Sucker Punch. Okay, so hard swap to Absol on the non-boosted Shadow Ball. And if it does Shell Smash, I guess I could just risk the Shadow Ball crit. Yeah. And still just spam Sucker. It's got to be the play. If I run... Ah, shoot. There's so many issues with this fight. Because then if Gothitelle comes in... This is the scenario... Okay. Okay. What if we run both Mega Absol and Mega Beedrill in this fight for both different lines? So, here's the theory, right? Here's the theory. If we... most likely scenario is that I'll be baiting Gothitelle at the start anyway. So let's assume that for a second. We pre-burn Ursaluna, we high horsepower, we kill. We take about 50% after burn tick. We have a Shed Shell, so Gothitelle will come out for the Energy Ball. We'll hard swap to Mega B, who will then Leech Life. And it's just that simple. If he gets a crit on Ice Punch, I might have to hard swap to Absol, who can also Mega Evolve and just knock off. I could also just hard swap on Energy Ball, couldn't I? Because Mega Absol outspeeds, then kills with knock. Huh. I guess you're right, huh? I don't like that though, because I need Absol to be at full HP. Or what's it called? Or Poltegeist. Yeah. Okay, no item Absol still kills Poltegeist with Sucker Punch. That's what matters. So if we run both, then that's fine. We Mega Evolve Beedrill, kill with Leech Life. What if base Beedrill could kill Gothitelle? I am capping. I am capping. I don't. Base Beedrill doesn't even outspeed Gothitelle. Oh my god. Okay. Mega then Leech Life. It dies. Then it would probably have to be Poltegeist because Obstagoon just dies to Beedrill. So it's Poltegeist. And I guess it could self-destruct here as a possibility. I'm U-turning no matter what. I don't want to... This is where it becomes a little tough. Because no matter what, it'll be a 5% chance to self-destruct. And I can't switch in Bascu Legion on Ghost type move. God, this fight, I'm making it more complicated than it needs to be, I think. I could just risk the 5% self-destruct, but I'd rather not if I can avoid to. Could I U-turn on Gothitelle? Is a question. Yes, I actually can. So maybe we do that. We U-turn on Gothitelle. Which then would lead to me being able to... sending in Bascu Legion, who is completely fine into Obstagoon because we get Superpower. We live crit of Night Slash. And it would be fine into Poltegeist because it would either Shell Smash or Shadow Ball. It could never self-destruct a Ghost type. So We can then hard swap Absol, which always eats a Shadow Ball at no boosts. Then we just spam Sucker Punch. Correct. And eventually it'll just work, theoretically. Okay. I think I kind of have what I need here. I just have to be very careful about Shadow Tag, is the biggest thing. I'm going to be running both Mega Absol and Mega B, just in case of the different lines. Which makes me a little bit nervous, albeit. If it's Obstagoon, so let me just walk through it really quick. If it's Obstagoon on Ursaluna, it'll most likely see CC. But I can't risk Double Edge, so I have to hard swap to Basque Legion. Who will then Superpower. Correct. If he bulks, I then hard swap to Infernape, who has a Shed Shell. On Night Slash, we outspeed, we click Sky Uppercut. We then bait out probably Gothitelle, who sees a kill with Psychic. We then hard swap on the Psychic to Absol. We'll then Mega Evolve. And then Knock. And then Poltegeist will come out. And then we will just outspeed and click Knock. Correct. Okay, we got the line. The double lines. The double potential Mega line. Luna. Alright, Shed Shell, Fernape. And they both need Shed Shells, keep in mind. Lopunny, you're getting dropped. Absol, run up. B, I need you. This should be good. I will run the black belt for what it's worth, but it probably won't matter. You need the Shed Shell 100%. You need to be pre-burned 100%. Shed shell, black belt, shed shell. Citrus is fine. I'm probably not going to be using Glisspot anyway. Just a backup. Okay. So we'll rock out. If he crits Ice Punch or gets the highest possible roll, it will be Obstagoon. So that's why we needed both lines. Are we ready? Let's get ready to rumble. Then we're gonna have a gauntlet afterwards. Alright, let's get it. Vire comes out. He's going to click Ice Punch. We're going to click High Horsepower. That was a high roll. Not high enough, though. So it is Gothitelle. We put on the Shed Shell, thank God. I was worried for a second that I forgot. We do not have Speed Gothitelle. It'll go for Energy Ball. We are at 143 HP. This is the easier line, I think. So this works out in my favor. Yeah, it's always Energy Ball. It can never see Psychic. Because Energy Ball just always does more. And that even has a chance to kill. We're swapping in B, who will now Leech Life. Or no, we are U-turning into Basculegion, that's correct. Just to double check, Psychic never sees kill, right? I know it can't, but... Correct. Only Energy Ball sees kill. So B comes out. Energy Ball. We Mega Evolve and click U-turn. We're swapping in to Rust, which is perfect into both Obstagoon and Poltegeist. Here we go. Night/Crit can never kill me, so we're clicking Black Belt Boosted Superpower. That works. You can never kill me. Poltegeist comes out. This can never self-destruct because I'm a Ghost type. You should always see Shadow Ball kill. Outspeed, Shadow Ball kill. So now we hard swap to Absol, I believe. And just spam Sucker. I don't think that I have anything to worry about here. Sucker Punch does have little PP. It was a little bit scary. I guess if I see that I never die to the next attack, maybe I'll click Knockoff. But we'll see. The Spadef drop. Okay, we absolutely need to spam Sucker Punch here. To double check again, even with zip code IVs, we should always kill with Sucker Punch. No item. Yeah, I can never click Knockoff because he could always outspeed and just click Self-Destruct. Pucker Sunch, easy. Alright, crit didn't matter, but I'll take it. And that is the game. Shadow Ball. What's this? Nothing. Okay. That's a really good TM. So, I'm assuming we have to fall down that hole next. Yeah, got a little bit of a gauntlet. A little bit of a gauntlet. I'm still mad that I couldn't catch that frickin' Beldum. Lay sigh. Okay. So, we have a little bit of a gauntlet here. Psychic Kayla to Aqua Grunt 2. Consecutive battles with no healing in between Aqua Grunts 1 and 2. Oh my god, are you serious? What is this bullcrap? What is this? Oh my god. Okay, do we have healing items? Let's make sure we have that before we do anything. Yes, we got plenty. Okay. Spamming sucker seems like a good plan. Maybe I should try that sometime. That's so funny, bruh. Mount Pyre, my favorite place. Oh my god. This sucks. It sucks. Okay, so this is a gauntlet all the way through. Okay, so 4 trainers, and 2 of them are back-to-backs. Oh my god. Okay, at the very least, they're all single battles. At least there's no freaking double battle bullcrap. Okay, so what can we do here? This is going to be the hardest fight of the live stream. We need 1 full team to handle all of this. I should probably go backwards. I should probably start with the Aqua Grunts. Then go from there. Okay, so what leads into Team Aqua Grunt Mount Pyre 1? Grunts 1 and 2. So this Crawdon has a Focus Sash. Does Fake Out Lop kill it? Fake Out Return? No. I'm not gonna risk High Jump Kick. Hell, Aqua Jet crit can just kill Beedrill. Yeah, so I can't use Beedrill. Maybe Shinotic? It does one-shot with Moonblast. Well, I say one-shot, but it's not really a one-shot. I could Spore it. I need to bring mons that I know are going to be useful the entire way through is the big thing. I could technically switch out Mega Evolutions mid-battle, so that's important to note. Or different battles, I should say. Damn, man, this is terrible. My Walrein doesn't even outspeed this Crawdon? How's that even possible? Crawdon's slow as dick. My Prim doesn't outspeed. You deal too much damage to me. Not to mention this lead needs to be good into both of these trainers, into Dragonite and into Crawdon. So what can handle both Crawdon and Dragonite is a big question that we could ask ourselves. Okay, what can handle Dragonite? Nothing. Great. What about Ice Punch, Megalop? Not really, because that's... Well, Fake Out. Hold on. I could get rid of high jump kick. So if we fake it out, break the multi-scale, it'll then have about 90, and Ice Punch will always kill. Interesting. And on Crawdaunt, we can fake out to break its focus sash and then U-turn out. I do like the sound of that. I'm never going to be able to click high jump kick anyway, let's be real. We got speed. Yeah, that just works. Like a strong fake out mod into both of these. And it's not like Mega Lopunny's bad, far from it. Really good. Yeah, this works. This actually works. So what am I doing to Crawdaunt then? I guess I'm fake out U-turning. On what is it is almost guaranteed CC on Mega Lop. U-turn, CC. It'll be at like, I don't know, like 10%. And you should always click CC, not Aqua Jet. I don't think, but let's assume it can be Aqua Jet or CC. I just need to send out something that's faster. And is like decent for the gauntlet. Golisopod works. Eat CC and Aqua Jet or Crab Hammer if that somehow happens. And Golisopod's a good mon to have, as always, so that just works. We'll first impression it. I wonder. Base Lop. Where are you at? It might be better to just hard U-turn instead of faking out. Maybe if I'm pre-damaged, but it technically doesn't matter. May as well just Mega Evolve. Because honestly, I'd prefer if he clicks Aqua Jet into Golisopod anyway. First Impression has higher priority bracket than Aqua Jet, so we'll just kill it. We want to use as little mons as possible, is the big thing. So let's say... I guess Kingdra comes out. For that Draco Meteor. The Scopeland Sniper. I'm feeling like this is definitely a Prim movement. Prim's a great mon. Hard swap it on the Draco, hard swap it on a water type move, it can handle it all. If it crits every move, we'll still just handle it, and with a Pixie Plate, you won't get murked. We'll just Moonblast. And one-shot it. That's easy. Gumshoe comes out. It'll click Frustration on a Prim Sitch. Adaptability Quick Claw, are you kidding me? What is this BS? I think theoretically I could win the 1v1 with Corv. Chad, don't let me go into this fight without teaching Ice Punch to Lob. Just don't let it happen, please. No, it's gotta be Prim. I guess a Ghost type feels pretty valid. Like Vascular Legion. I wish I still had Feather Dance on Corv. Endeavor is what makes this a little bit annoying. I guess I do outspeed Gumshoes, but that Quick Claw makes it ever so slightly too inconsistent. Corv is a good mon to have, though. I feel like for now I should just assume Corv is fine. The Corv is good in most matchups anyway, and if we have enough room for Corv wins this though, like it just does. Even with Endeavor, like it'll just win. I guess the idea is Endeavor into Quick Claw proc would be really cringe, but I could probably swap into like Delisapod and just first impression it from there. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, let's assume that's fine. This fight starts, we fake out into Ice Punch drag. We will then bait out. Lopunny will still be at full HP. Body press. Is there anything that outspeeds me? No. Lopunny outspeeds everything. So I can technically U-turn on anything after this, which I'm fine with. I guess it'll probably be Avalugg because it deals more damage to me than I deal to it. We U-turn out. Break the Sturdy. That's massive, actually. Damn, that's really good. You will get the Avalanche boost. Important to note. AI is a bit weird with Avalanche. I've noticed. It can just sometimes click it, I think. But Body Press is still the strongest move, even at doubled Avalanche power. So I don't know how that works. Big yikers from me. Who can eat a Body Press or an Avalanche? Infernape could eat either, and then just frickin' run up Overheat. And Infernape's a great mon, obviously, yada yada. It's really kind of hard to see how that could go wrong as a choice. Let's say Floatzel comes out. For the outspeed on Infernape, it'll click Hydro Pump or Waterfall. We send out Prim, who still takes decent damage from Waterfall. LD? Maybe? No, not quite. Wall Rain's not a terrible shout either. Never Melt Ice boosted Freeze Dry does kill Floatzel, but Low Kick does too much damage to me. I guess I could send out Prim, slow flip turn, right, into Lop, who can then fake out return and outspeeds. Yeah, that works. I could also potentially just hard swap Lop, because I don't die to Hydro Pump crit. I'm not 100% against that idea. Then just fake out return. But we have Prim as a backup choice as well, and I like that. Gyarados comes out. No matter what, Lopunny is probably going to be the killing blow on Floatzel. It'll get the Intim. It has Bright Powder! We cannot U-turn this, because if we miss, then we are screwed. So Gyarados comes out. Scrappy, I think, blocks Intimidate, right? Does it do that in Gen 8, or is that a Gen 9 thing? Anybody know? I can't fit Thunder Punch, unfortunately. None of my Mons can handle Gyarados. This is such a shame. I'm gonna have to fit a 6-Mon. Oh no. I guess I could teach Thunder Punch over Sky Uppercut, but I don't really love that idea. Hell, I can't do it anyway. That's Bright Powder. I'm feeling like this is either Wide Lens or this is Zoom Lens territory. I feel like Magnezone's a great mon no matter what. So I'm kind of down to use that. Hell, how does Magnezone do into Gumshoes here? Terribly. It has Earthquake. Yikers. Okay. So we use Magnezone. Hard swap on the Aqua Tail. Let's assume worst case scenario. It could honestly just Aqua Tail into Aqua Tail crit. That doesn't really work. Damn. Funnily enough, my Neck Trick actually works in this situation. Not really though, because I could just Aqua Tail crit off rip. JK. Walrein is really good into Gera, but now I'm using too many water types, I think. Walrein is a consistent mon, I will say, but still a little bit scary. I'll try it for now. We could zoom lens it. So this is the team that I need to rock out with. Is this possible? So back to Psychic Kayla. Fake out, U-turn. Okay, what can lead into Golduck? Don't love that. Oh wow, this is a bit terrible, ain't it? Not true. This is simply double Moonblast from Prim. That works. Prim got that bulk. Got that bulk. Alright, double Moonblast through the Psychics. It doesn't matter, even if it does get a million Spit F drops. We'll just have a Citrus Berry. Bronzong, Ursula, or Mandy. Most likely scenario is it'll be Prim. We'll take about, I'll be at about 60%. So basically nothing will see kill. Yeah, Prim's just too bulky, bruh. We could slow flip turn on basically anything, or it'd be fast flip turn on Bronzong. Actually, Prim is faster than all of these things, except for Mandibuzz. I could actually go for some Scald Burns if I want to be a little cheeky. Either way, it's fine. It has Heat Proof and a Culber Berry. We do not have ground type moves on this team. So we'll probably just Scald it a bit. Well, no. We're gonna actually have to flip turn immediately because we'll be dead to Gyro Ball crit after double Golduck attacks, yeah. Okay, so we have to switch while at full HP. We'll flip turn it, sure, why not? Into Base Lop, which takes too much. Gyro Ball. It doesn't actually have a Psychic type move, so we could honestly use Infernape here. We don't deal enough damage, but he doesn't deal enough damage to me either, to be fair. So I think this is just a slow and steady type beat. We just fake out into Overheat into CC, probably. Yeah, that adds up. That'll kill. It'll then have dealt just about I'll have like 60%, I think. Just about. Nothing's particularly great into Infernape. Probably just be Corsola. We hard swap, it's got Eviolite. I hate my freaking life. I hate my life. What in the freaky dick? What in the freak? What in the heliveta? Why is this like this? This is making me cry. Oh my god. This is terrible. I actually do no damage to this thing. Like, I do negative damage. I guess eventually, after enough strength saps, I'll just keep whittling him down. Walrein does also add speed, it's a special attacker. It might be able to win the 1v1. Yeah, maybe. How is Never Melt Ice? I think this is actually Lumberry, though. Just a waste a turn. The problem is that Strength Sap, man. Like, it'll always have that. I'm actually okay with getting burnt, because theoretically, Strength Sap should only... It should heal less because of my lower attack, right? So what if I pre-burn Walrein? Or this fight in particular. I think it should heal less from Strength Sap if I'm burnt. That way it can't Toxic Stall me. I can hold a Citrus Berry. And just surf it a million times. I guess that works. IDK. I wish the calculator could tell me how much it would heal from Strength Sap. Problem is that Walrein doesn't actually have a bad attacking stat, but whatever, it'll become bad. And then Mandibuzz comes out, and hell, the burn also helps here because Foul Play will deal less damage to me. Or not, apparently. So it just uses my stat. Oh shoot, so maybe Strength Sap. Fudge, this sucks. Oh! I found it. Prim. Encore. On like Will-O-Wisp or some bullcrap. So I'll just Citrus Berry Walrein. Send out Prim. Fast Encore. And I could probably honestly just Moonblast it down from there. Okay, that'd work. And then Prim is also pretty good into Mandibuzz, but Prim can't do literally everything. Alright, Prim already handled the Golduck. How is Golisopod? Not great. Not great at all. Yeah. Alright, we'll handle it. Just trust. Sock comes out. So fresh battle. We could heal up for this. You have Sturdy. Fake Out Return does not kill. At least not guaranteed. Sturdy is a little bit Omega cringe. Oh, this thing has counter. How are we feeling about Charcoal? How are we feeling about with a life orb? Oh, that works. With a life orb, you gonna get murked. Yeah. Okay, life orb, fake out, overheat. Into... I'll take some life orb chip. I think I'll be at like 75 or something like that. Lucario just gets fast killed and doesn't deal enough with extreme speed, so I think it'll be throw. We hard swap on the revenge, I guess. I didn't even know throw got recover, I'm gonna be honest. Yet again, we use Prim. Trust. I mean, Prim outspeeds, it's kind of hard to imagine how this could go wrong. Even at double damage with all these and crits. 120. I guess crits do some damage, but... like, that's if it crits. It's really just not that bad. We win that 1v1 every time. Lucario comes out. It has E-Speed. Infernape will have taken Life Orb damage, which is a little bit Omega cringe. You can never click a fighting type move on Prim. You probably just click E-Speed as your highest damaging move. Oh, because you have a normal gem, that's right. I could maybe send out Base Lop. Battle Bait Focus Blast. You have Steadfast, I cannot fake you out. This thing might actually be a problem. Because, well, I guess after I use up its normal gem, maybe I could just hard swap back in Infernape. I guess I'm flip turning on Lucario. Probably. You know what I don't like is Corviknight in this gauntlet. I don't really like Walrein either, to be honest, but at least Walrein's okay into Cursula. Corviknight, I haven't seen really do anything but deal with the frickin' Gumshoe. Right? Yeah, Corviknight doesn't do jack. Except for handle Gumshoe. So we could maybe replace Corviknight with something that can handle Gumshoe and Lucario. Not this. I feel like the answer might actually be Bascu Legion, because I was thinking earlier how useful Bascu Legion could be. Into Corsola as well. I mean, hell, it'd be immune to Gumshoes. Or immune to both E-Speed and Focus Blast. That's pretty freaking good. We can give this thing a black belt. Hold on, we could honestly just hard swap to Lucario with Bascu Legion and Superpower. It's actually that simple. That's kind of badass. Alright, Bascu Legion on Lucario. And on Gumshoes, we would bait Crunch, which has its own benefits, because then we could hard swap to Infernape on Crunch. And then outspeed and click fake out CC, or just click CC. Oh wait, no, quick claw. Never mind. Quick claw is actually very cringe. Well, crunch crit doesn't kill me at least. So yeah, like if we black belt. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, black belt superpower. Into gumshoes. Always kills. That's pretty awesome. I think Throw should get Primordial Sea and Jet Punch. Alright. What are some mons with high BST, but their stat is mid? Hot take? Slacking. I think people overestimate how good Slacking would be with a normal ability. I don't think Slacking would be Ubers. I think it maybe would be OU. Maybe. Slacking stat is good, but everything around Slacking. Even if Slacking had a nothing ability, let's say Slacking had a nothing ability, that thing has a very low SpDef stat. That thing is not as good as it might seem. Oh, I see what you're saying. Someone with high BST, but their stat is mid. Their stat is mid. Mid stat with high BST would be something like Golduck. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, so Golduck has a high BST, but its stats are mid. You know, that's fair. Let's see. I think I got it. And additionally, Basque Legion into Corsola is really good. Just double Poltergeist it. Really like that. Granted, Strength Sap's still gonna be really annoying. Actually, yeah, it'll still be really annoying. Whatever. We'll figure it out. I think this is the team. Let me just relook at the back-to-back to make sure nothing's messed up now that I dropped Corviknight. We are Mega Lopping Fake Out U-Turn into Golisopod, who will then First Impression. Easy. Easy, easy. If we Mega Evolve, it'll never see Knockoff. It can only be CC, Crabhammer, or Aqua Jet, all of which Golisopod eats, and then First Impressions. Kingdra comes out for Draco Meteor. We swap in Prim, who's immune. We just Moonblast it. Golisopod comes out. Golisopod will always click Frustration into Prim, guaranteed. So we hard swap in Basque Legion. Black Belt boosted superpower always kills. Yeah, nice and easy. And we live a crunch crit. We are punch tutoring back Ice Punch onto Lop, so that way we could fake out into Ice Punch Dragonite. That'll die after multi-scale is broken by fake out. It'll be Avalugg for body press. We are then hard swapping Infernape. Who lives body press crit. We will fake out into Overheat. Break the Sturdy with fake out. We're also going to be U-turning on Avalugg. Well, actually, it might be more optimal to just hard swap. Semantics, whatever. Fake out Overheat. Barwin is 530 BST, if you can believe it. Lapras with 535. Yeah, those, I mean, there's some reason that those mons are so good in playthroughs. But I wouldn't say their stats are mid. I think that, like, everything around them is mid. Like, they don't have great move sets or great abilities, you know? Like, I would say their stats are pretty solid. Nidoking? Nidoking has a really good ability, though. Trying to be too much. Nidoking actually has the perfect stat spread for sheer force. Funnily enough. But I see what you mean. I mean, obviously, if it could put more into its special attack instead of its physical attack, then it'd be way better. We swap in Walrein on Gyarados for free. Okay, let's just run up. I think we got this. So, we need Megalop. We're going to use Corv to fly really quick to teach. No Mega B in this fight, could you believe it? We need something else, but let me fly first. Alright, we're getting rid of High Jump Kick. Megalopony does not get a fighting type move in Run and Bun besides Jump Kick and High Jump Kick. So we're just going to screw all of it. Who needs a fighting type move? I'm not going to risk my Megalop on a High Jump Kick. What makes me so mad is that it doesn't even learn freaking Brick Break. Like, bro, at least give me that. Does it learn Rock Smash, maybe? I'm sure it does. Okay, there you go. There's something. 40 base power, that's all we got. All right. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so no pre-status or anything. We're just gonna run up. I think it's all gonna be citrus berries throughout everything. You need a no, you need a life orb. You keep the black belt, Basque Legion, and Lopunite. All right. So let's hope that I didn't mess anything up. Mount Pyre Gauntlet is starting. We have 4 trainers that we have to go back to back to back to back. We are able to heal in between. We have healing items, but the final 2 trainers are a true back-to-back, meaning there's no healing in between. Got Will-O-Wisp. That's cool. Wrong area. All right. Let's do it. I do like how they make Mount Pyre required. I think that's kind of cool. I think they're the Elite Four. Mount Pyre is just built different. Ooh, a Ghost Gem. That's good. Alright, here we go. Start of the gauntlet. Really hope that I didn't mess anything up. But I think I got it. Just to double check. Moonblast does kill Golduck in 2, right? With no items? Correct. Okay. Let's do it. I think we lose to Psychic, Crit plus Spadef Drop. The best comes out. Massive Spadef stat on Primarina here. We are Moonblasting twice. No Spadef Drop, no crit, please. Here's a Life Orb. No bad RNG, we'll take it. I believe he can never kill me with a crit. We got 141, we did not get a Spadef Drop. Psychic crit. Deals 43 to 51. Can never kill me. Why is Golduck Gold and Golduck Psychic? I still think that it was a misplay. Or like they made a mistake. It was supposed to be the other way around, Golduck and Psyduck. Let's see. We'll Moonblast. Even though I think I probably could flip turn, but whatever. Because of Life Orb Chip. Get a Citrus. Bronzong comes out. So we are faster than Bronzong. It will click Gyro Ball, because that's its strongest move. I don't think it can ever click Endeavor. It doesn't even have Endeavor, what am I talking about? It might be able to Iron Defense, which might actually be a problem. That is something I have not considered. I kind of want to keep Prim at good HP though, so I'm just going to flip turn. Yeah, because Gyro Ball crit. Well, he can't kill me with a crit. Maybe I should Scald once. Because the problem is that I think he's very likely to Iron Defense here. Because it sees that I have a physical attack and flip turn. I guess if I Scald and he Iron Defenses, I can Encore. Oh, that would be nutty. Alright, I'm going to Scald. I hope that I don't throw because of this. I think Godot can handle the rest anyway. We're gonna Scald. You can never come with a crit. And hell, we might even burn it. No burn. He did Gyro Ball, unfortunately. I was really hoping for Iron Defense. Okay, we are now flip turning. We are faster. He does not have Pursuit or anything, right? Not like it matters. Alright, we will flip. Alright, we're flipping to Phoenix. Ooh, at 52 HP, can he click something other than... Well, I think Infernape beats all of these attacks anyway. It does, to be fair. Max power Gyro Ball. So I guess we're Fake Out, into Overheat, into CC. We have a Life Orb. You won't get murked. The Life Orb chip is a little bit annoying. But I think I need it. Oh wait, I definitely don't need to. I did a lot of damage with Scald, I forgot. Okay, let's just Overheat then. It has Heat Proof, that's why I was worried. This should be fine. What do you think of Mega Zygarde now that Nihil Light hits Fairy? Oh, I saw a Blunder video about it. Bro, that thing's gonna be ridiculous. It definitely can be, anything goes. I think there's a good chance that it's anything goes. That secondary effect of hitting Fairy for neutral is actually absurd. Because you just spam that crap. It still needs Power Construct? Does it? I don't even know how it works. So couldn't you just Mega Evolve it? Or does it? No. Yeah, because I think it's a Mega Stone. I don't know how it works yet. I haven't gotten to it in game. You can't burn me. You can toxic me. I cannot overheat because I just overheated last turn. Either way, you can only ever Nightshade me, which does 74 HP exactly. But I could only ever click overheat to deal damage and it just does negative damage. I think I just hard swap. Maybe so that way I can overheat later in the match. Oh, that's right. I was going to try to Encore Corsola. Does Primarina have more than 74 HP? No. Cringe. This might be an April-May switch, just so that way we can assert dominance, because you can never Will-O-Wisp. You could String Sap, which would be a little bit cringe, but... Perfect. Okay. So we Mega. It has to start at 50% now. I don't think so. I think it's still Mega Stone. I think you just get all of its benefit. I mean, yeah, you can't hold an item, but... I forget how fast it is. How fast is Mega Zygarde? I think the idea is probably to use Dragon Dance just to get the speed boost. I think Mega Zygarde is actually faster than most of the Ubers mons, though. Like, this thing's gonna be at least be very good in Ubers. I'm pretty sure its speed is like 105 or something. Or 100? 100. That's actually really good in Ubers. Because believe it or not, Ubers actually don't have that much speed. Which is kind of funny to think about. Like, most of the box arts are like 95, 90. 100 is actually really fast for Ubers. It's kind of funny to say that, isn't it? Like, technically the OU tier, I think, has more fast mons than Ubers. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of the fastest mons like Caloric Shadow and Miraidon. I mean, Miraidon's anything goes. Wait, so is Caloric Shadow, yeah. Never mind. But yeah, many of the what's it called are not viable. Do I return or do I U-turn? I guess I return. I'm worried about Strength Sap, but he might Willow. Nice. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna U-turn because I think he'll Strength Sap here. That was a crit. Massive. I guess Godot. He might not heal to absolute full against Godot. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Remember the 216 HP? Yeah, the HP is insane. If it doesn't have to start at 50, it's pretty insane. God damn, man, I hate Strength Sap. What a dumb move. All that work for nothing. Alright, I guess we'll surf. Okay, my attack is dropped, so I think I win this 1v1. This progress was still made, because if I didn't do the Lopunny first, then he would have won the 1v1. Just talking about how great of a move it was just for it to get used against you, exactly. Okay, this is fine. He'll heal less. He will Strength Sap here, though. He Nightshaded! insane. No way Toxic kills me, right? No way Toxic kills me. You don't have Pursuit, right? Could you imagine? You do have Infestation, though. You kill me. I don't hold an item, but... oh, wait! My attack is dropped. Hold on. Hold on a second. Well, I don't kill it, so there's no point in even talking about this. And Toxic will kill me next turn anyway. What do I switch to? All of my answers are down on HP. Wait, that's actually true. All of my answers are down on HP. And April May's burnt. Yikes. This is not good. You have Roost? Golisopod might be able to 1v1 this thing. And then I'll get brought into rain. Oh, but I don't have Silver Powder. Shoot. Oh, it has Rocky Helmet? Okay, we might need to steer. Infernape actually does pretty good. Could I literally just fake out Overheat Close Combat again? I think I do it after emergency exiting from K Faraday. I think that gives me the highest likelihood of success. Maybe Throwing might get Infestation. I think it's very unlikely that K Faraday will die here. I think you would have to get like the absolute perfect crits and rolls in order to actually kill me. Oh my god, he's gonna get the absolute perfect crits and rolls. Oh no. Oh my god, he's gonna get the absolute perfect crits and rolls. 113 plus... Oh my god! He could just kill me with Foul Play crit. You know, he actually doesn't do much damage to Lop. Granted, Lop's not going to do much damage to him. If you hit it, will you switch out before getting hit? Oh! That's a good question. That's such a good question. If I First Impression, will the Rocky Helmet put me into emergency exit range? Huh. I think it should. I kind of want to try it just for information. Will this even put me into emergency exit range? It should theoretically put me into Citrus Berry range at least, right? I'm gonna try it. Please don't kill me. I would cry. Please burn me into First Impression. That's definitely First Impression. Then Citrus Berry activates, and there's a run and bun bug about emergency exit. That's... Okay, so it didn't work. Interesting. Wait. Oh no. No, it didn't work! It didn't work! Wait, no! Why did it not work? Oh no. What? Why did I not emergency exit? Oh my god. I mean, I have to just dodge a crit now. I can't do anything but dodge a crit. We know that it doesn't work. So if you get hit, infestation, stop emergency exit? No. It definitely should not. I think it was just a bug. So I think the game is confused because I healed with the citrus the turn before. Basically, emergency exit has to activate when the opponent attacks me. And because it's infestation that brought me to this HP range and not the actual attack infestation, it bugged out and it's not working. I just have to live a crit. Wait, okay, what happens first? The Leech Life healing? Or the Rocky Helmet? Does anybody in chat know? Theoretically, if I Leech Life, emergency exit will take place first anyway. Losing to Lysopod would be so bad. But realistically, I can't do anything else. Wait, but I think... Oh no! I'm actually screwed! I actually just lost K Faraday because of a bug. Because I'm not above half HP. I actually just lost K Faraday. That's some BS. That is actually some BS. How that happened. It's not that infestation stops it. Yeah, I'm below half HP now, so it's dead. It's actually just dead. That is so ass. Wait! I don't think so. Mulligan? I can't mulligan. Not in Run and Bun. Oh my god, it roosted. Wait. It dropped its flying typing. Oh! It dropped its flying typing. So this will do super effective damage, and then I'll heal above emergency exit range. Let's go! Let's freaking go. I wasn't scared. I'm the steer champion, bro. Nothing could have possibly gone wrong. Okay. I have to just keep Leech Lifing, obviously. And if I get crit by foul play, it's just over anyway. And I can't switch because I'm still infested. Yeah, it might roost again. We're good. We're good, chat. We're good. Bro, okay, that was good info. We learned a lot about Golisopod. So we got bailed out. I'm really glad. Because, like, that felt like a really disappointing punish. Just because I didn't know about the bug. We could still get crit here, to be fair. We're good. Now we emergency exit out. Woo! So yes, in Run and Bun specifically, emergency exit only activates off of the opponent's attack when I get brought down below half. So now Monkey should be able to overheat. We did learn a lot, so I'm actually happy about that at least. With a life orb, you gonna get murked. 51 to 60. That was tough. Oh my god, thank god it roosted. Thank god it roosted. Because I wouldn't have healed enough. If it clicked foul play on that one turn, Gillispot just would have died because I wouldn't have healed enough with Leech Life to get above half. Yo. Yo. That was insane. Okay, let's heal up. We got some roots. I don't think friendship matters, right? Frost, Pecha. Recovery AI really did come in clutch, bruh. Steer champion. It was always planned. Steer champion. Let's see. Citrus. Bro, that would have been such a lame way to lose Golisopod, bruh. I'm so glad it roosted. Oh my god. In a way, I'm glad that it happened though, because, like, we got bailed out, and I've learned, you know? Now I know exactly how emergency exit works. It has to be off of the opponent's attack. It just has to be. This is simply Infernape Life Orb. You won't get murked. Yes. Infernape at the lead. We overheat. It'll then be throw. We then hard swap. Prim. We then Moonblasts. Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's save. Who the hell is this? Memories of my dear Skitty? Bro, why'd you bury your Skitty in this freaking maze of freaking gravestones? Alright. So, Fake Out. Overheat. Right? It's overheat, not CC. With a life orb. Yes, but I think CC also works. But whatever. It is indeed throw. The best. The best, the best. Revenge, unboosted. We could fast encore him into Revenge, but I don't actually know how useful that is for me. Yeah, I'd honestly rather him try to click bulk up on me. That'd be funnier. But I think he'll just go for attacks because he sees that I two-shot him. Yeah. I don't know why he clicked payback of all things, but whatever. Yoink. Lucario comes out. Lucario could kill me with an E-Speed crit. With all E-Speed crits, in fact. E-Speed is his strongest move. He technically might be able to roll Stone Edge, but I think that's fiction. I think he'll always E-Speed here. And if he does Stone Edge, then that's also fine. Infernape eats that. Am I trying to send out Infernape anyway? Not really. Not on normal gem, no. What was the switch? Oh, it was Bascu Legion on the E speed, then he'll only ever be able to click Stone Edge, and we just black belt superpower. Correct. Easy. Superpower. Alright, not bad. Ooh, rare candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. So I don't know if this grunt battle is like literally the moment I drop down, but just to be safe, let's assume it is. We get on PP. Actually, no. But I checked. No reason not to Lepa up. Yeah, we got plenty. Overheat. And fake out when I bite up the deck. Alright, I think we're all good. Dude, I can't believe we got through that other fight. That was insane. Okay, so, the back-to-back. This is a 67. We are leading with Mega Lopunny in both fights. Who we punch-tutored Ice Punch onto. This should be good. I believe everything is set up well. Citrus Berry is enough. Oh, it's actually not! Okay, I'm glad I checked. We need to give a Pixie Plate to Prim. Okay, Pixie Plate Prim for Kingdra here. Oh wait, actually we don't need to because of U-turn. Good point. Wait, no, because we are... Hold on, I'm getting lost in the sauce. We need to fake out U-turn Crawdaunt. Then what do we... Oh, I guess Golisopod? Yeah. And then it'll be Kingdra. Okay, so we do actually need to give a Pixie Plate. So that way we kill Kingdra. Gumshoes comes out. We'll send out Basculegion and Black Belt Superpower. What a goat. I'm so shocked that this Basculegion has put in so much work, even though it has like the worst IVs imaginable. Drag gets fake out Ice Punched. Avalugg gets U-turned into Infernape. We fake out Overheat. Floatzel comes out. Send out... Yeah, keep in mind that my Mon's HP is gonna transfer over from the last fight. I can maybe even... You know, it's probably Prim. Pixie Plate. Into Flip Turn? I could also see Golisopod potentially into First Impression into Sucker Punch. That also makes sense to me. I think we'll be able to handle it at the end of the day. But yes, let's give the Pixie Plate. Do we need the Life Orb on Infernape? I actually don't think so. In fact, the Life Orb chip probably will hurt me more than help me. Yeah, probably. Alright, I'll give it a citrus. I'll give you a black belt. You know what? I will keep the life orb on it. Something's telling me it might come in clutch. You never know. Alright, let's frickin' do it. We should be all good. Alright, let's turn on some bass music for this. No! Okay, thank God. How'd you get there? We are forced to intervene. Okay, thank God. I thought that I was, like, trapped. Alright, Mega Evolve, Fake Out. Break the Sash. U-turn. Send out Galliasapod, who eats every single attack this thing touches. CC. I think that's best case. Nice. Maybe Aquajet would have been a little bit better, but whatever. First impression, because it has the highest priority, so it can't Aquajet me. Danger comes out, all according to plan. It should see Draco Meteor or Focus Energy, either way the best. We are Pixie Plate boosted, Stab boosted. We are immune to Draco Meteor boosted. Liquidation comes out, that does negative damage. Doesn't get the crit, 1 fort for you. Gumshoes. This is the simplest send out to rust of my life. To rust into rust in me. Because on Prim, you can only see frustration. I don't even think you can see Endeavor. But if it does click Endeavor, that's also fine. To Rust comes out and never dies to a crunch crit. No quick claw proc, easy. That was a good fight. Lost barely any HP. I would hope that these fights turn out good, because this is what this team was freaking built for. This job sucks, I'm done. Yeah, that guy was pathetic, now it's my turn. You're not wrong, this girl's got a freaking whole ass Dragonite at the start of her team, so she'd be a little stronger. Alright, we are Mega Evolving and Fake Outing to break the multi-scale. This will do about 10% of its HP. Now the multi-scale is broken, we are Ice Punching. Clean. What the hell? Okay. Nice status restore. Avalok does indeed come out as expected. We are U-turning, even though it really doesn't matter. Into Phoenix. I think I probably should have given this Citrus Berry in hindsight, but whatever. Crit never kills me. Oh my god! This is exactly why I didn't want to give the frickin' Life Orb. Alright, let's think for a second here. Life Orb does how much percent? Is it 1/8? $225 divided by 8 is 28 HP. Did I do that right? I don't even know. I don't think I died a Life Orb chip. Even just looking at this, it doesn't seem like it should kill me. And because I U-turned, I broke its sturdy. Now, if Life Orb chip kills me, I'm gonna cry. But it shouldn't. Yeah, 28 HP. Voltzel comes out. This is now random move. Into Floatzel. It can be anything. Yeah, it could be literally anything here. I think this has to be K Faraday for safety. And then we first impression Sucker Punch. Pump comes out, that's worst case scenario. That is not emergency exit range. Interesting. Can he come with a crit? 103 HP. Hydro Pump. Deals 97, so we are safe to a Hydro Pump crit. We are first impressioning. And now I'm going... That was a crit. Can you stop it with the crits, please? Now we're going to be emergency exited out. What is best to be in on Gyarados? I guess April, May. I could just U-turn. Makes enough sense. I can just fake out Floatzel here. I could also U-turn. Actually, yeah, U-turn's safer. Because I'm faster. So then... I could just have the clean switch into Walrein. Yeah, shout out to my goat Lop. Alright, let's do it. U-turn. Godot comes out. Free switch into Gara here. It'll have Intim, but that doesn't matter, I'm a special attacker. And we are freeze drying this thing for the next dimension. I might have needed the never melt ice. I technically did, but I'm gonna get the roll, just trust. And if I don't think it's that big of a deal because we got the free switch. I was planning on hard switching anyway, so. He can never Dragon Dance because he sees that I see kill. And there we go. Not too shabby. No deaths, even though Galissapod was really close to death in that gauntlet. I had one job and couldn't do it. Possibly pissed. What am I to do? Go cry in a corner. So if I went to the left, could I have just like kept going? I should probably heal before I do anything. I kind of wanted to see if there was like an encounter I could get, but... Team Aqua Grunt Mount Pyre 3. Mount Pyre Summit permanent tailwind. What? This is ridiculous. There actually aren't that many trainers left until we get to the tag battle. Let's see if we can make our way through these normal trainers then. That way I can prep in between streams for the tag. Who knows, maybe we'll do the tag today. Dude, my phone keeps powering off. I guess because it needs to update, but being really weird. Spreadsheets! Let's go! Whoa! They don't know nothing about the spreadsheets. Permanent Tailwind is actually insane. This is probably the wildest overworld condition that I've ever seen. Like, every battle is Permanent Tailwind. We're just slower than everything. Period. Just prefer to not outspeed anything. I guess so. Well, I guess priority still works, right? I wonder if I can fake out return this Gengar with Lop. Probably not. Technically, I die to a roll of Explosion if it clicks it. Rock, wrecker, rock, wrecker, rock, 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 wrecker, rock, 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 wrecker. Let me stop the rocking, rock, reckoning. Oh, it has a focus band, not a focus sash. So this thing can just live forever, theoretically. I'll be right back. It is I. Alright. Also, Manner the Gengar has Focus Band, you could just get unlucky. Yeah. I see the Focus Band. How can I avoid that? Because I can't poison a Gengar. I was gonna say Will-O-Wisp it, but I can't risk Explosion. And I also need to keep Pyroar alive above all else, because Pyroar is essential to me killing Maxi's Groudon later on. It actually feels like it's the only way to beat Maxi's Groudon. Of course this thing has Levitate. Of course this thing's cheating. What the freaky dickety lakey dick do I do in this situation? I don't even know what the hell better to do. I do not know. I don't know what the freak to do. Beedrill may as well be pointless in this battle. I could put it all on Kecleon. I don't think that's a good idea, though. He can very easily explode on Kecleon. And if I lose Kecleon, that means I don't get to do the Tate and Liza heist. Which would be kind of Omega cringe. I don't really know any other way that I can, like, avoid this, though, to be honest. Like, nothing else can realistically avoid the Focus Band. I'm not tripping, right? Am I missing anything? What if I set up my own Tailwind? That's what they're not thinking about. Bro, my phone is tripping right now. Got like a new UI? Bro, Android, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on, Galaxy AI? Advanced Intelligence? Whoa. Now if only my phone could actually run. Anyway. What the heliveta do I do? Bro, I can't do anything about explosion. I guess I could lead Gyarados. Get the Intim on it. So that way he'll never see kill. It doesn't really even work that way. Ugh. I hate this Android update. What the hell? Everything looks gross now. Everything about my UI is different and I don't like it. I don't like change. La da da dee da. With a life orb. Oh, let's go! Okay. Win con. Life orb Golisopod. Because check me out, right? It can't explode. The only thing that kills me is Sludge Wave crit. He would have to Focus Band proc. Sludge Wave crit. And that's fiction. I guess I could do the same thing with Kecleon. I should probably do Kecleon. Because Kecleon... If I lose Kecleon, it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. What is more valuable, the Pyrotag or Golisopod? Probably Golisopod, right? Not the Pyrotag. The Heist. Is the Heist more valuable than Golisopod? I don't know. Having two choice items does sound freaking nutty. It might be better than Golisopod. But here's the other thing. I think it's like more likely that Kecleon survives. Alright, fine. We'll do Kecleon. We also don't need a life orb on Kecleon, because it's technically stab after protein. So we black glasses. So Sludge Wave can never kill me. Explosion can kill me. But it's also still a 5% chance. And he has to Focus Band proc. Alright, I'm gonna take this bank. I hope that I hope I don't get Omega punished for it. I still have to get my Mount Pyre encounter. Alright, we Sucker Punch. We're just gonna assume that it kills. It's a 10% chance, whatever. If it doesn't, then we'll have... Probably Probo Pass is the best backup. Yeah, because it'll be at 1 HP. And I'll live Explosion no matter what. Okay, so we'll bring Probo. I mean, the realistic scenario is that Kecleon will be at full HP. So I guess I did see Octillery. Oh my god, Water Spout Octillery. No! I mean, I could theoretically just Sucker Punch it, right? That does stand to reason, doesn't it? Black glasses. Huh. Let's go, Keck. So it'll take... I need to be able to live a crit though. Let's say I deal... Let's say he gets brought to 60%. Water Spout crit still kills me. Can anything really eat a Water Spout like that though? If not really. I guess I could drop its speed. Sludge Wave then comes out. Then I can't eat Energy Ball. Oh, it's Water Gemmed. It's Water Gem. So after I waste its Water Gem, it doesn't matter. Water Spout just does too much damage. This is actually absurd, I gotta say. Oh, it has Sniper! Oh my god. No wonder these crits are doing so much damage. I'd rather not Sucker Punch in this scenario, honestly, because... Bro, Octillery is insane in Tailwind. What the freaky dickity dick do I do here? Because I really do not know. Not at all. Nope, I don't know. But if he crits the water spout, I'm dead. You can just crit water spout anything. And I just die. I just keel over and die. What am I supposed to do? Besides, go for the Sucker Punch Gambit. But I don't want to lose Kecleon, bro. It'd be so sad. I really want to do the heist. This song sounds so cursed. I don't think this is how this song's supposed to go. Realistically, I just need to deal damage to him. So I think this is a Kingdra moment. Because then he should more likely click Sludge Wave, which will kill me with a crit. Nothing is safe. There's not a single thing that's safe in this fight. Everything risks a crit. Okay, hear me out. What if I say F it we ball and risk the 10%? I don't think I should risk the 10%. I really don't think I should. I really despise this Octillery. This thing is a menace. There's like no answer into it. I mean, I guess it's Kingdra. But I have to risk a crit. And that's so omega cringe. Alright, here's the realistic scenario. I think I need to Sucker Punch twice with Kecleon. It's risky, I hate it, and it risks more on Kecleon. But if I do this, and I don't get crit, I get a lot of benefit. I really do. Shiro, do you think, are you here, Shiro? Do you think that the Tate and Liza heist is more valuable than Golisopod? I just need to not get crit at the end of the day. It's just that easy. Alright, this is a trust moment. We Sucker Punch it. It'll be brought down to 60%. Oh, it's also Water Gem. I forgot about the Water Gem. Wait, that's actually really important. Okay, hold on. So let's say we swap to Kingdra on the first Water Spout. He's at 100%. We eat that crap like groceries. No item. He then Sludge Waves because it's his strongest move. He's still at full HP, keep in mind. We send an LD. Why would we send out LD on a Sludge Wave? Am I a dumbass? We send out Zone. No. I think at the end of the day, this is just going to come down to I need to risk a crit. Alright, fine. We're going to Sucker Punch Artillery. Then we're going to send out Kingdra with the Dragon Fang to Dragon Pulse it down. We have to risk another crit there. That's interesting. If I waste his Water Gem... Wait. Let's say I hard swap to Kingdra on the first Water Spout. Hard swap back to Keck on Sludge Wave. Sucker Punch. It doesn't really do anything is the problem. It's effectively the exact same issue. Kingdra is really good in rain areas, but besides that, I don't really end up using him that often, I've noticed. And then Dragon Pulse him, whatever. Best believe. It'll work. Just trust. Golisopod. We'll have Probo as a backup for Gengar. Skuntank. I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell's going on with the rest of this fight. We've hit a point where I am effing balling. Not more explosion! Why? Okay. Drill is here. But Drill doesn't have speed. And it can just get exploded on. Sometimes you just have to trust. I mean, I just need a high horsepower once, realistically. If he nasty plots, do I just lose? Not on drill. Well, honestly, I could. Dark Pulse. God, this is completely ass. Complete and utter ass is occurring right now. I hate Tailwind. What the hell even do? I think I have to accept the fact that I have to risk Explosion. And Dark Pulse Flinch, with that matter. And then how do I handle Relicanth here? Maybe LD? But not really. Wow, dude, this is this is certainly a situation. I gotta say. They really outdid it with this one, huh? I'm gonna cry and piss and come, oh no, no. It's over for me, I don't know if I can win. I think it might be over for me, not gonna lie. I think it's over. I think it's over for me right pretty now. I think that it's over, I might be over for me. I don't think I can actually afford to risk crits. I don't think I can afford to play around crits, I should say. I can bait him into not clicking head smash. That's easy enough. But what can I switch into that can eat like anything plus a head smash? Maybe if I'm baiting Earthquake specifically, I could send in Carnivine, risk the crit, and then Leaf Storm. Zoom Lens boosted. That's kind of valid. But again, it would need to be Earthquake, which I guess I could do with Probo. I could honestly do it. Yeah. Okay. This is all I really got, and this is looking rough, to say the least. I despise this fight. Like, holy crap, this fight sucks. I can't even believe how bad this fight is. There's so much that can go wrong here. Oh my god. Alright. Silver powder. Black glasses. Dragon Fang. Soft sand. I'm actually gonna need this. Bro, where's my soft sand at? What? I'm so confused. Bro, where's my soft sand? Bro, I had to have missed it. Am I tripping? Where is my soft sand? I'm getting pissed. I know I didn't lose it. Is there a bug in Run and Bun about, like, disappearing items? I'm gonna be so mad if it's been here this whole time. But it's not. Bro, where's the soft sand? I don't think I got knocked off. I'm really trying to remember. Hell, Excadrill has the soft sand on him in the calc. So last time that I did calcs, Excadrill had the soft sand on him. Am I tripping balls right now? Like, I really do not remember losing the soft sand. I remember losing the twisted spoon. How easy is it to like throw an item away? No way I did that. I'm a little mad right now. How did this happen? What the fudge? It has to be a bug. Soft sand feels pretty important too. I have no idea what happened. That's so aggravating. I don't know where it went. Whatever, man. Muscle band it is. That is a weird bug. The only other possibility is that I threw it away by accident. I don't even know how that would be possible. That's like the wildest throw of all time. Whatever. We move on. And who knows, maybe we could wipe right here anyway. I do legitimately think there's a chance of wiping here. This fight just has a lot of ridiculousness. I believe in your RNG. Is there any, like, mention of, like, item bugs, Shiro? Do you know? I really do not remember getting, like, the soft sand knocked off at any point. Wait, what was the question? So I can't find my soft sand anywhere. And I'm fairly confident that I did not throw it away. And I'm fairly confident I didn't get knocked off either. Because I would remember that. I do remember getting the twisted spoon knocked off. Well, whatever. I didn't know when the last time you used soft sand was. It's been too long. I mean, it'll probably be fine. But it is a little annoying. Triple check your bag, yes. Alright, let's fight this trainer and then we'll get a new encounter. Holy good luck with Pyre Summit, yeah, for real. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie. This crap sucks ass. And we are going to hope and pray that we pull this off. We could wipe right here, like actually. If we're unlucky enough. Alright, first RNG check. This Gengar has a focus band. That gives it a 10% chance to live every single attack, no matter what. It can technically live infinitely. Because Gengar is a poison type, and because it's too strong and it has explosion, I can't really play around that. If it lives on focus band, the plan is to switch to Probopass, which eats explosion and any of its other attacks, until it explodes. Most likely scenario, I just kill with Black Glass's protein-boosted Sucker Punch. Priority goes through the Tailwind. Easy. Okay, first RNG check. Love to see it. Second RNG check. This Octillery is in the Tailwind. It outspeeds everything on my team. It has Water Gem boosted, full HP boosted Water Spout. Oh, I have Fake Out too. Wait, maybe I should swap. Alright, hold on. I might steer a little bit. Because I could Fake Out into Sucker Punch to weaken Water Spout even further, and he won't have the Water Gem. So here's the questions here. I could A, Black Glass's boosted Sucker Punch to weaken Water Spout. This will bring him to about 60%. Making Water Spout deal 56 to 67 to Kecleon. The problem is that if he crits, he has Sniper, so he will kill me. If he crits. Kingdra does love a crit, Water Spout. But if I switch, he'll still be at full HP. He'll use his Water Gem at least. So that's like a big benefit here. I think that Kecleon might actually be more valuable than Kingdra just because of the Tate and Liza heist. So I think I actually do just hard swap Kingdra and then launch a Dragon Pulse and Prage that he doesn't crit the Sludge Wave. We're steering. The plan was originally to Sucker Punch and risk the crit, but I don't want to risk Kecleon. This will use his Water Gem. We quad resist water. Thankfully no crit. Sludge Wave is now his strongest move. We are pulsing just to do some damage. Dragon Fang boosted. Do not crit me, otherwise Kingdra dies. Okay. We're not out of the RNG checks yet. So, Kecleon has very high SPDEF. Many people don't know. Kecleon has 120 base SPDEF. Now that he is damaged and he does not have his Water Gem anymore, we could swap Kecleon back in and Fake Out Sucker. Or, alternative play, we could hard swap K Faraday and Silver Powder
first impression. We have options, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Fake Out Sucker Punch will kill, though, so that's good to see. Sludge Wave doesn't do that much damage to Clavier either. And I think he has to Sludge Wave here. Yeah, he definitely does not do enough damage with his Water-type moves. I guess he could also Energy Ball. Yeah, he can Energy Ball or Sludge Wave into Kingdra. He can never Spout or Octazooka. Okay, let's say I don't get crit. I take about 30%. I'm at 70%. That will lead Relicanth to always come out on Kecleon. And it'll click Head Smash. We can then hard swap Probopass on the Head Smash, eat it, bait the Earthquake, assuming no crit. It should always be Earthquake instead of Aqua Tail, which would allow me to hard swap into Carnivine, which then requires me to avoid another crit, and Leaf Storm. That makes sense. Clavier comes out. Clavier lives a crit at this range. What a goat. We Fake Out. You have Sniper. We Sucker Punch. Relicanth does indeed come out. He'll always see Head Smash, I'm pretty sure. At 132 HP. He can barely never see Aqua Tail. So he always Head Smashes into Probo, which will then always bait Earthquake. Unless he crits. We basically... This is dodge crit the battle. Every single Mon needs to dodge crit. Okay. At 132 HP, yet again. Aqua Tail is not seen, it's only ever Earthquake. Hard Swap Carnivine who has Levitate. Now, it is not the absolute worst thing in the whole entire world if I lose Carnivine here, but I really hope I don't, because I actually don't know how to beat this Relicanth if I do not get this Zoom Lens Leaf Storm off. It has Bright Powder, by the way. That's why we are, what's it called? Zoom Lens. Perfect. That actually makes sense. Zoom Lens means that we will always land even through the Bright Powder, because Zoom Lens's accuracy boost is bigger than Bright Powder's evasiveness boost. Skuntank. Theoretically, this should kill me with Sludge Bomb, right? Yikers! Okay. So a lot can go wrong here. Theoretically, he will most likely Sludge Bomb or Nasty Plot. If he plots, we have to risk a crit on Excadrill Dark Pulse. He's either Nasty Plotting or Sludge Bombing, or 5% chance to Explosion. This is the final RNG check. Sludge Bomb!
It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy. Muscle band boosted. Stab boosted. They never see explosion boosted. You never flinch boosted. I did not think about flinches. It's easy, bro. It's just too easy. Bro, this game is just too easy, bro. Oh my god. That fight sucked. That was potentially the biggest RNG check of my entire run. I had to dodge every single crit. That was awful. That was actually awful. But hey, we won this time. Turret, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Good to see you. How you been? Sometimes I think someone is running, but they are actually bunning. Any advice? I would recommend bunning into running. Because if you bun into run, then you don't have to worry about over leveling. You feel me? What? Let me stop. That fight was ass. There were so many RNG checks. Holy crap. That's a good point. Of course, bro. Don't want to over level. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we can actually get an encounter here, chat. Let's check the encounter table. Holy crap, I cannot believe how... I wonder what the chances of all that going right for me were. I actually kind of expected to lose him on there. I wonder if it was more than 50% chance for me to never get crit there and for me to not proc Focus Band on Gengar. I wonder what the chances for that was. Yeah, Turt, my current goal for run and bun right now is to be least deaths. Obviously, I just want to win more than anything, but I'm at a pretty good point of the run to only have 7 deaths, so it's possible. It's possible. Started randomly getting people in my Spire streams asking about the tier list. Someone asked if we had beef. Me and you? I don't know why we would have beef. I always talk about how much I respect your game knowledge and stuff like that. I don't have more fun debating with anybody else, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly why I didn't just, you know, do it with somebody else, right? Much rather just wait and do it with you if it's ever possible. Asking if we had beef. Nah, bro. That's crazy. And of course, I hate that guy. I should have said that, actually. So true. Okay. So, Mount Pyre. So we already actually have Dreepy. But I think I still want to go for this pool. The Mount Pyre exterior. So we're at the summit right now. And there are some good encounters here, like Weavile's really good. We also have already duped out Absol. But I would imagine Frostlass is kind of ass, no? Oh shoot, wait, y'all can't actually see it. I would imagine that Frostlass is kind of booty butt cheeks. But it is a ghost type. But Weavile, I'm sure, is really good. Sableye's probably fine. Spiritomb's probably fine. Zoroark's probably pretty good. Gengar's pretty good. Chandelure. A lot of these are actually pretty good. I think Frostlass is the only miss now that I look at it. I haven't played much Gen 3. Is this between badge 5 or 6? This is between badge 6 and 7 in this hack. Indeed. But it's also between badge 6 and 7 in base game as well, so... So yeah, we're pretty far. This is my current PB. Sure, what are we thinking? Mount Pyre Summit or Mount Pyre Exterior? I think it might be Exterior. Because we could level creep here, repel Manip, in order to basically guarantee either Driftblim, Zweilous, or Honchkrow, which I feel like are all really good.
7 deaths at this point sounds really good. Yeah, for context, I think Smallent just beat his run, right? So shout outs to him. I think at this point, I saw like a clip. I think he had like 14 deaths at this point, and he has like very little. So I'm doing pretty good, bro. I'm doing pretty good. And he's really, really great. Like I've seen some of his clips, and I was like, oh my god. Sub 20 deaths? Bro, I want to be least deaths, bro. It'd be so fire. I don't know, man. I mean, Driftblim, if we pull in Burden from the 50-50, that would also be really insane. Obviously, yeah. It's gotta be exterior. The Zwilus is so insane. Yeah. Is it literally just 50-50 between Driftblim and Zwilus if we repel Manip? No, Honchkrow, I'm a dumbass. Least deaths would mean 13. We still have quite a bit of game left, but you never know, right? You never know. Both have our ambitious goals, it seems. You get least deaths and I get 8 rotating Inspire soon, surely. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can actually pull it off. It'd be cool if I could at least beat some of the big names in the scene. Like, I think DRXX had 17 deaths. I think that might be possible. I don't know if I can get below 14. We have to go back and get our Synchronize Mon. Oh, we also need to get a Repel Manip Mon. Here, let me turn back on my music. iDry is better than Pult for E4. The guy is insane. That's a wild take. I feel like most people wouldn't agree for you, M Labs. I mean, agree with you. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't really watched any run and bun content, so I don't really know. I shouldn't say I haven't watched any. Like, I literally just said that I watched some clips, but I haven't like seen like a full run and stuff like that. How new I am to Spire relative to other A20 streamers. My awareness is actually quite high. Well, it's like the perfect game for you. When I was playing the game, I played so slow. Like, the funny thing is, Turt, is that I am like you, but you are like me times 100. Like, people will tell me how slow and cautiously I play games of any kind. And then when we started debating, it's funny because like you're like that, but way harder. Like I play things very slow, including this run. Let's see. What am I doing? So I want Synchronize for sure. Oh wait, no, if I repel Manip, then I can't get Synchronize. That's true. Okay. That's true. Yeah, because the front of my party needs to be... I wonder if I can level up the Dreepy. I think I can, because I kind of want to keep these under-leveled for Protect farming. Let me look up the level up movesets, because I know I want to delay Draclock right now. But I think I could Repel Manip the Draclock for this. Let's see. Learn set. Draclock. So yeah, I don't need to delay Dreepy for anything. It gets Jackal. Draclock gets Draco at 77. And we just need to level up to... Is it 58 that I want to go to, chat? Anybody know? Oh, wait. What level does... Draclock evolution. Oh, I could just cancel the evolution. Reaches level 60. Okay.
Yeah, 58. Okay. So let's level up to 58, so we have the highest chance of repel nipping. So how it works, it's very weird. I don't know if this is how it works in base. But because the run and bun encounter tables are built in the way that they are, if we level up to level 58 on our Mon here, then we are effectively only allowing one of all of these potential like Drifloons to appear. Only the level 58 one is how it rolls it. So because of how unlikely that is, you may as well cancel out Phantom, Driftbloom, Dano, Dreepy, and all the Pumpkaboos. It's really interesting how that works. I know someone who ended up whiffing it and got the pumpkin. No, that's so bad. But yeah, if we get Hydra, oh my god, we'd be set, bro. We can't synchronize nature, unfortunately. Let's grab Eldegoss for Sleep Powder. And we'll wide lens it. Remember seeing your Spire run times on the in-game leaderboard, and your times are slower than mine, yeah. Average 2 to 3 hours off stream, but on stream and when streaking, it's like 3 to 4. Yeah, my times in most games like that are very, very slow. Endless. Alright, so 58. Ah! Wait! Oh shoot, did I throw? I was supposed to evolve. Oh no, don't tell me Dracloak gets something important. Pulse. Was I supposed to teach Pulse? I got scared. Was I supposed to teach Pulse? In Draco anyway. Yeah, it's probably fine. That's probably what I would have replaced for Draco anyway. I gotta be careful, bruh. Alright, Shadow Claw for sure. I was like, oh yeah, I don't evolve until level 60. I was like, wait. Okay. There we go. It'll probably be fine. I mean, if I need to scale it, I will. But I don't think we're going to need Pulse. I think Draco Meteor. Plus, yeah, no, I don't think I was going to need Pulse anyway. I think it worked out. Because I'm already going to have Draco Meteor and Dragon Darts. I'm not going to also need Dragon Pulse. That's just crazy. Bro, this music is so cursed. Was that the right one? I think it was. Yeah! I'll take it. Let's freaking go. Where is the justice? It's just too easy, chat. Congrats on Mickey Hydra. It probably will be a Mickey Hydra. I mean, no, by that I mean it'll be a zip code IV Hydra. Let's see. That is the best encounter. Love to see it. Zvylus. You will have Dragon Pulse, Scary Face, Crunch, and Payback, all of which my Lot of Heart will be fine against. I'm gonna hard swap just in case the quick ball doesn't work. I don't want to get crunched and one-shotted. Is this Ace Attorney naming theme? It is. It is. So let's get an Ace Attorney name for Hydreigon. I already used Simon Blackwell. I used Edgeworth. Did I use Edgeworth? I think I did. I could probably rapid spin this. Let's Leaf Storm it. Might also live that, to be honest. What's my attack? I think I could rapid it. It'll be fine. Yeah. Do one more. I'm nervous. I mean, it definitely lives to crit. And it doesn't get any recoil moves, right? Let me just double check. Wait, did that thing have Roar? No, thank God. 2, 3, 4, yeah. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, I didn't know you were an Ace Attorney fan. Yeah, this thing is schlumped. Alright. It is still pseudo at the end of the day. Alright, now we have timer balls, unlike when we were freaking catching the Beldum, so. That was close. Payback. That did some freaking damage! Why'd that do so much damage? I'm actually mad. I'm mad at how much damage that did, bro. What the fudge? Nice. Alright. Ace Attorney character for Hydreigon. Is there any character that has, like, multiple heads? Very strange question, I know. Ace Attorney cares. If I name something Gregory Edgeworth? Alright, Wikipedia, don't let me down. On Guard? Kind of reminds me of him. On Guard. Matt On Guard? Wait. I know the name, but for some reason I can't put the face to it. Is it Matt On Guard? Oh, is that the guy from... Oh my god, this guy! I'm down. Let's do it. This freaking asshole. Can I fit Matt On Guard? No way, right? Maybe. No. Let's do On Guard. Well, that worked out. Just casually get the best encounter, no big deal.
Do I have to delay Hydreigon for anything? I'm probably running into Aftermath Drifblim by now. The Pult and Hydride cooldowns are down. Wait! Was there a new level cap? Oh. No. I meant people getting it. Oh, my bad. The cooldowns for getting it. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like it was good to evolve it now. Someone got Pult from Pyre yesterday. Hydra has the same thing. This Pult where you delay for Draco after Pyre. Oh, okay. Well, Draco on Hydreigon is absolutely insane. Yeah, level 77, Draco Meteor at level 80. So it's not as insane on Hydreigon. But I mean, we may as well delay. We're this close, right? What's the level cap after the Pyre tag? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, level 79. This thing gets U-turn? Yo, what a goat! There's anything delaying it though? Yeah, I may as well. May as well. Alright, let's keep it going. My friend texted me, have you ever heard of Mega Bonk? It's a really interesting roguelike. What the fudge is Mega Bonk? What the frick is Mega Bonk? Bear's Guts, right? That's right. We also taught our Facade TM. I saw a bunch of people streaming Mega Bonk recently. Alright, we're looking this up. Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk is awesome, apparently. Bro, this looks like frickin'... I was gonna say it looks like World of Warcraft, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'll have to get it. But right now I'm running and bunning. Alright, I want to at least do these next two trainers. So that way next stream we could start off with the tag. And I am committed to at least trying to find a line that does not involve exploding. Oh, this is a double battle. Are you kidding me? All right. Is this a mother trucking Tailwind Strong Jaw Dracovish with Fish's Rend? What the fuck? Oh my god. Megabon could be the best game of all time and I wouldn't know because all I play is Spire and all I play is Run and Bun, bruh. See, we're the same. Guy is a bum, not gonna lie. Choice Band, Adaptability, Basculin. Matt's Vicious harder to deal with. Oh my god. Okay, Permanent Tailwind, Inteleon. So this is a single battle. Let's see what we got. Snipe shot sniper. I think snipe shot is high chance to crit, right? That is crazy that snipe shot has a high chance to crit, and then one generation later they said, you know what, F it, we're just gonna make the grass starter have a guaranteed crit signature move. This run is too good, bruh. I can't just lose. The problem is that snipe shot crit just kills like literally everything. It's Cameron Rocks. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Does have increased chance to crit? Yeah. Air slash roulette W. The basket only has liquidation. Yeah. That way you can't manip it. Hold on! Muck Alola. But I also can't risk screens. There's so much bad about this fight. Oh, I guess I could run something with shell armor, right? Or we could Rock Wrecker. Let me stop. It might be Muckalola, honestly. I live crits. I can knock off the light clay. It doesn't really do anything for me though, does it? How is Lop? Dies. Great. Good to know. Prim, can you slow encore the screen, potentially? Oh, shoot, that's crit? Ooh, okay. So, I'm pretty sure how AI works. Because AI does not see a kill, it should damn well near guaranteed click light screen first turn. So if I slow encore with Prim, then I'll trap him into light screen. It might actually be a 50-50 between Reflect and Light Screen because it sees that I have a physical and a special move. Either way, I trap it into one of the two. Right? Screw you, Carnivine. Can't wait for the Imprison hard counter on that Basculin. I don't even think that's a move I can get. Like 85 to 90%. The screen with both physical and special moves, yeah. So we encore the screen. And then what? I think I like Miracle Seed Carnivine, actually. Because the great thing about Carnivine is that, because it's mixed, whether it sets up Reflect or Light Screen, I'll always be able to kill Inteleon. Whether it's with Leaf Blade or Leaf Storm. The problem there, though, is that I won't be able to get rid of the screen.
But I won't be able to get rid of it no matter what. What are the colors of the mons in your box? Good question. So, this is the calculator. And each mon, if it's blue here, that means that it hard walls the opponent. So Inteleon Primarina hard walls because it does very little damage to it. The green means that it sees an Oko. So, for example, Carnivine sees an Oko with both Leaf Storm and Leaf Blade, so it's green here. Carnivine's not safe though because it could just crit Air Slash, or flinch me for that matter. What if I Life Orb Fake out Sucker Punch? Could you imagine though? That would've been awesome. What about Galliosopod? Where you at, Galliosopod? Silver Powder, First Impression does not do enough. First Impression Sucker Punch can kill, but it'll get up a screen. And I can't risk Air Slash. I actually don't hate Freeze Dry from Walrein. Never Melt. God, I hate this fight. What the freaking dickety dick do I do? This is Omega cringe, not even gonna lie with you. Alright, I think I do the Encore strat. Encore and then hard swap into Carnivine on the screen. If it does click an offensive move into Prim and I Encore that, I can probably steer out of it because I still got the Encore off. Unless he flinch Air Slashes me like twice in a row, in which case we cry. We then slow flip turn out after Encore. And then Leaf Storm / Leaf Blade. That'll be free. Luxray comes out. I'm gonna assume that he sets up Light Screen. But is it 50-50? MLabs, do you know if it's 50-50 between Reflect and Light Screen on Prim? Or is it like more likely to Light Screen because I have more special attacks? How does it work? Maybe Carnivine gets Brick Break. Is that worth even going for, though? I feel like I'd rather just go for the kill. Inteleon's a threat. You're not gonna see Burned Luxray. Okay, so theoretically Carnivine will be at full HP. So it should be Cloyster for 5-hit Icicle Spear kill. Outspeed kill. This thing gets Shell Smash too! What's going on? You don't even need the speed from Shell Smash. That's just BM. This thing has no item? It has a King's Rock, doesn't it? It's always a King's Rock. Damn it. Alright. King's Rock Skill Link. That is Omega Cringe.
In Tailwind. Bro, what is this fight? I hate these fights. I will say 5-hit on Magnezone does not do that much damage. That might also bait him into clicking Shell Smash because he doesn't see a kill. No, because he sees that I fast kill him. And I can still get flinched by King's Rock. Magnezone's a good consideration though. Of course, nothing outspeeds. I will say that it's kind of wild that my Magnezone actually kills this Cloyster through the light screen. That's kind of nutty. I think I'll risk this. I actually don't die to Liquidation crit after Icicle Spear. So I think I'll take that risk. I just have to dodge one King's Rock flinch. I really don't. That's the problem with this Tailwind area. I don't think I can really play around crits in this area, like at all. You just kind of gotta run up and hope. Like nothing works here. It is pretty wild that I can kill with Thunderbolt though, so I don't think anything else can do that through light screen, so I think I just gotta go for it. I guess Prim can kind of be my backup for that. Trying to map out these fights and needing to decide which of your 50 mons to use and play around RNG is crazy. I know. With box moves, I'm pretty sure it's 50-50 both. Yeah, it doesn't care about stats for screens, just moves. Yeah, I think it is just 50-50 as well. Mount Pyre, Magma Hideout, and Seafloor Cavern are some of my favorite and least favorite tough spots to look at. It is crazy. I will say, I gotta make like a video or something about how much I love this game. It's a brilliantly made game, it really is. I think one of the only things that would make this game better is if it had like an Elite Redux style calc in-game. Because I think like immediately it's gonna tear off, like it's gonna lead a lot of people away that they have to use this other source to plan out the fights. Because the game is designed around using the calculator, right? And it's a great calculator, it really is, but if it had like an in-game calc, it'd be even better. But it really is a geniusly made game. Alright, I guess as a backup I'll have... What can like... I guess I sack Carnivine if I do get flinched by Liquidation. And then I send out... I guess there is a chance that it won't be light screen up, right? And then that gives me a little bit more options. Like if it's Reflect that's up, then I can just kill this Cloyster with a lot of different things. I can kill this thing with frickin' no Pixie Plate boosted Moonblast. That's kind of absurd. So if he sets up Reflect, on Icicle Spear, what do I send out? I could even see a war. No, I don't send out Prim. That's stupid. Nothing outspeeds in the Tailwind. If I could somehow get a Cotton down on this thing, even just one, then Infernape could outspeed and kill with Overheat. So, what we could do is we could hard swap to Magnezone. Bait the Liquidation, which it has to click either Liquidation or Shell Smash. So that's the thing, right? If it clicks Shell Smash, Thunderbolt will just kill it. So I have to go for Thunderbolt, basically. Yeah. No matter what, I have to go for Thunderbolt. But let's have Infernape as a backup to just click Overheat and Eldegoss. Oh shoot, there's too many Mons though. And if I can't Cotton down Cloyster, then I can't kill it anyway. Fudge. And I need to send out Eldegoss on Liquidation. Alright. Let's assume for a second that Magnezone handles Cloyster. That's the most likely scenario. Let's just assume. Magnezone takes about 65. So it'll be at about 35%. Meaning that a healthy Luxray will see Superpower Fast Kill into Magnezone. This is Flame Orb Guts Luxray. For any consolation, I don't think it'll ever be Sing Zap. I think it'll always be Superpower. Well, maybe it could be Zing Zap. Woo! My GOAT Gliscor is here. Eats the Superpower, eats most of the other attacks. However, once it gets burned, Facade is doing numbers against me. Bro, this thing dicks my entire team. Dude, I hate this. Why are all the fights so ass? Oh my god. It actually just does way too much damage. Deadass wondering if I should try to PP stall Facade and Zing Zap. That would waste the screen. So there is that. Is there any way to stop the Tailwind? Does Defog get rid of Tailwind, chat? This game sucks. It's a great game, but god damn it, I hate it sometimes. I don't think Defog gets rid of Perma Tailwind. And yeah,
for sure nothing outspeeds. I guess LD could maybe be extremely relevant here. So at -1 in Tailwind, what outspeeds? It doesn't matter because Drill does not outspeed. Cringe. Yeah, theoretically I could send out LD on the first attack before it gets burnt. So that way I lower its speed. It gets burnt. And keep in mind that it is taking burn chip, which is relevant. It'll then see like all of its moves. Can anything wall this thing is the next question that I have. No. But I could bait superpowers, and that's pretty cool. As long as I bait superpower enough, I can actually send out Galliasapod, the goat, and maybe just kill it with first impression. Like, -1 defense. Burn chip. It just doesn't work, man. Oh my god, dude. What do I do? Alright, let's say I tried to PP stall this thing. So let's assume it's clicking superpower first turn. Let's say it can't click Zing Zap. We'll have Ursaluna in the back. Why not? Ursaluna is normal and ground, which doesn't matter at all. Actually, that's pretty bad, because then that means I'll be baiting superpower as well, and I don't want that. Well, I guess if I'm having a ghost type, it doesn't matter. Yeah, either is fine, to be fair. Okay, so screw Galliasapod, screw Infernate for now. I need Basque Legion. The problem is that it also baits Crunch. What about my man Draklock? Draklock would also bait Crunch. Fringe. Oh my god, I hate this fight, dude. I hate all these Tailwind fights. Wait, perma Tailwind? Yes! Have you not? Where have you been? All the fights in this area have permanent Tailwind. Which fight you stuck on? The Tailwind from Talion fight. Talion and Drapion, yeah. How you doing, Free Day? I am struggle-lugging right now. I can't with this freaking music. It's making me mauled because it's like slightly different from the OG. I wonder if I can zoom lens. Zoom lens lovely kiss? Zoom lens lovely kiss encore, bro. They don't know nothing about that. I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce. Chat, if you see anything, please let me know. Because I am struggling. I would need 2 speed drops in order for Excadrill to outspeed. Drill would kill though. Important to note. How is Gyarados here? Gyarados should only bait Zing Zap and I'll get Intimidates. Okay, hold on. May have to do some intiming. So, okay, off Magnezone, assuming it can never see Zing Zap, we hard swap Gyarados, get the Intim. It'll always bait Zing Zap. Maybe go to LD? Kind of makes sense. I can't consistently keep swapping in Gyarados though, it doesn't really work. Unless I could bait Superpower. Superpower would also lower its attack more. This strat could work, honestly. Oh shoot, okay, this is the play. So, I get it. Swap to Gyarados off of Magnezone, say screw Eldegoss for right now. Off the Superpower into Gyara, bait Zing Zap, send out Ursaluna. That'll always bait Superpower. And Gyarados should theoretically always bait Zing Zap because it has attack drops. So it should not see anything. It should have at least -1 when Gyarados comes out. So it should not see anything but Zing Zap into Gyara. So Ursaluna will come out, it'll be at full HP. It'll then see Superpower. I could honestly just risk the crit, but I'd rather not. Actually, how's Gliscor there? Wait, is Gliscor kind of insane here? It does risk a Facade crit. Alright, my Shell Armor Mons. Let me see here. I just don't do enough damage. If I allow him to get to like -2 defense off of Superpower uses, I might be able to kill it. This stall is good too, because this stall will allow me to stall out screens. Okay. So, let's start over for a second. Inteleon, we encore whatever screen. We kill it. It'll then bait out... Oh wait, yeah. Carnivine kills Inteleon, Icicle Spear is seen. Because I'll be at full HP. We are switching to Magnezone, who will then Analytic Boosted Thunderbolt, even kills through the light screen. Luxray comes out, it should see Superpower. It should see anything but Zing Zap is what's important. Send out Gyarados, it's not burned yet on the first turn here. So it'll do even less with Zing Zap on
Magnezone. It should not see it. I don't think it will.
Intim.
So that's -1. So this is like 3rd turn of Light Screen here. Or 4th. I think it's 4th. No, it's 3rd. Now... You'll see Zingzap, swap to Ursaluna. You'll see Superpower, swap to Gyarados. It'll see Zingzap. Swap to Luna. Until screens are up. And then it's freaking neutered at this point. And I think at that point, we just try to kill it with Luna and pray we don't get crit. Unless I can fit a Shell Armor on, which would be even better. I don't know if I'll be able to, because I still don't have... Well, I'm not using Ursaluna's HP, so can Ursaluna finish off Drapion? Absolutely. If I'm at full HP, it absolutely can. Whew! Muscle Band, high horsepower, barely kills Drapion. Okay, good to know. You know what else? Since Luxury is burned, I'm dealing chip damage to it. With the stall. Oh shoot, somebody's at my door. BRB. It was just Dwaya. It's Cameron and Teleon clutch up. We need Shell to clutch up. Does anyone have beaten Run and Bundle Tornadus in any 14? I don't think so. Tarn's and chance. Let me double check. Worst of the roamings. Useless for E4. Landers is good in certain team comps. Later Matter gets to that point. We have to get him to use Tornadus somehow. So Lantorn, that's true. No, I'm champion Probo Pass, bro. I'm gonna try my damnedest to... I'm gonna try my damnedest to champ Probo Pass, bro. It'd be so funny. It really would. It's time. Okay, I think I'm actually getting something here. I'm risking a few crits, I think. But honestly, this fight does not seem nearly as RNG dependent as the last fight did. The last fight was ridiculous in RNG checks. But like, I think this is very likely for me to get through. Now that I'm looking at this. Yeah, because Ursula will still be at full HP. Muscle Band High Horsepower will just kill Drapion. Alcatail crit doesn't even kill. It should just work. Especially if I want to go the route of -6 Luxray. Okay, if I want to risk a crit on Superpower, I take 26, I'm at 75 about. Aquatail crit could kill me after I take the -6 Superpower. I think I just need to trust. At the end of the day, I just need to trust. Ursaluna's gonna be at full HP. That's something that I can almost guarantee. So Ursaluna will be able to handle Drapion. Gyarados is definitely gonna need a Citrus Berry, because Gyarados is taking damage this whole time. Keep in mind. Yeah. And you know what? When Gyarados dies, can I even guarantee that Zingzop will be clicked? I think I need another bulky water. Maybe I could fit Dreadnought. No. Wait, what about... Oh, shoot. Cronon's also weak to Superpower. Why does Zingzap and Superpower do the same amount to, like, literally everybody? Well, I guess it's because they're the same base powers. How about that? I guess... but I can't risk Facade. Yeah, I'm not realizing Gyarados is gonna get low. Face reality, never be chality. Going easy in Italy's Uno, born in the troop and ain't no troop. Last thing I want to do is bait Facade. I want to bait Zingzap but not Superpower, and Gyarados is the only thing that I have that can do that. I think the correct play is honestly to just bring Golisopod. Because realistically, right, with this strat, I'm lowering its defense a lot. I should inevitably be able to just first impression it if I need to. Like, he's clicking a bunch of superpowers. After 2 superpowers, I can kill with first impression. No solar power needed because it'll take Burn Chip. And you know what else? Ah, Golisopod bait Zingzap. Alright, that's definitely the play then. Alright, we got it. Took long enough. This fight sucks. Not as bad as the previous fight, though, I think. I think we actually found something that is kind of consistent. I still... I'm a little bit nervous because if he rolls Light Screen... Well, no, it doesn't matter which screen he rolls. If he King's Rock Liquidation flinches Magnezone, what do I do? I have no workaround that, I think. Silver Lining, I can run a Citrus Berry, which might be able to allow me to do it twice. He won't King's Rock flinch me. Just trust. Sometimes you just gotta believe, alright? Face reality, never be chality. 'Cause I'm gonna fight all night. Alright, Luna needs a muscle band. Alright, Gyarados. Getting a little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
We could lose the run right now. What is Mr. Man's ability? Of course it's Sniper with a scope lens. Of course it's Sniper with a scope lens. How could it not be Sniper with a scope lens? Alright. I'll figure it out. Just trust. You need Miracle Seed. You have a citrus. It's time. It is time. I'm tired of playing these games. There it goes. This could be the end of the run. But like I said, this fight does not have nearly as many RNG checks as the last one did. Okay, so the theory here is that he should always click light screen or reflect. Reflect. I think that's better. Alright, so let's count turns. That's one turn. He has a light clay, so it'll be 8 turns. We are now flip turning. Oh! What is happening? Encore Switch AI? I didn't know about this! Why didn't anybody tell me? What? Oh my god. Okay, so he has an 8-turn reflect up. Luxray is out. I'm glad that I flip turned at least. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're steering already, boys! So, Luxury is out. If we send out... Well, I think the Flame Orb will proc right now. Missed part of the line cooking. The throw. I think he's gonna get burned immediately. He hard swapped. I think getting the Intimidate is honestly valid. He cannot click anything but Zing Zap on Gyarados, so we may as well send out Gyarados. This is just happening a little bit earlier than I would have liked, because that means we may have to stall longer. But at least we get a free Intimidate. We don't have to take a hit on Gyarados in this scenario, which is different than my line plan for. Okay. So now he should only see Zing Zap. Because it's the only move that kills. So we send out Teddy. That's 2 turns of Reflect, by the way. And that should be 3 turns of Reflect. This should be Superpower for highest damage. He's at -1. Yeah, it's always Superpower here, guaranteed on Ursaluna. Nothing is better here besides Gyarados for the Intim. It'll always be Zing Zap. You can never Zing Zap here. You're gonna drop your attack and defense by 1 stage each. That's 4. You should still only ever Zing Zap. He should be at -3 attack and -1 defense. He always Zing Zaps. He always Superpowers. Superpower with a crit should never be able to kill me here. We're chilling. He's at -5 attack, -2 defense. It's still only ever Zing Zap here. That should be turn 5. I think. Teddy for Zing Zap. I think I have to think here a little bit. I do want to stall out the Reflect turns as much as possible, though. Can a Superpower crit kill Gyarados from here? 150 HP. He's burned. Wow, really? Okay, a Superpower crit can now kill Gyarados. That's bonkers. That's actually insane. Okay, maybe it's worth considering swapping to K Faraday now. Well, you know, I think we can, because we can First Impression. But the problem with First Impression now is that Reflect is currently up. With Reflect up, he's at -2 defense, he's at -5 attack. First Impression just flat out does not do enough yet. But a crit doesn't kill Golisopod with Superpower, at least. Hell, Zing Zap doesn't even do much. Granted, he could always crit and then one-shot me. Turns is 5. I think this is 5, yeah.
Alright, I think we always send out Teddy either way right now. Because we don't want to send anything else on a Zing Zap. Alright, Superpower Crit can indeed kill Gyarados now. So if we send out K Faraday, here's the plan. That should be 6. Superpower will now bring him to -6 attack. Correct. It does negative damage, and he is now at -3 defense and -6 attack. He does negative damage. His highest damaging move is Zing Zap still. He can click nothing but Zing Zap. With Reflect up, First Impression always kills Luxray from this range. I think we just go for it. Yeah. I think now's the time. Oh my god, wait! I had Silver Powder in. Okay, thank god. To be fair, I would have had to get crit there to get killed anyway, but still. Teleon comes up. Reflect is still up, important to note. Which is good, actually, for me. I wanted Reflect to be up in this scenario. So, because I don't want him to click it again. He should never click Light Screen here, because he doesn't see that I have a special attack. At least I don't think he should. Inteleon on Golisopod actually does not kill me with Air Slash unless he crits. But he can still crit. You should never click Snipe Shot here. I could just Alley-oop off the backboard and send in Magnezone, but I think that's a throw. My whole entire plan on this relies on Encore, so I just need to hard swap back. If it's Clay, it's +7 even without corresponding move. Really. So it'll probably click that over Air Slash then. I mean, does Leech Life kill? No, not even close. Wow, why does it do so little damage? That is embarrassing. Oh, because Reflect is up on the dumbass. Yeah, that makes up. That makes sense. Or if you Encored again, it can hard swap again. Indeed. I'm wondering if I'm okay with that. The problem with that is that... What'll he swap to then? So we've killed Luxray. So Cloyster. I don't know what else. I guess swap next into the lineup? He swapped to Luxray because that was good into Prim. What would he send in? He would send in Drapion before Cloyster every time because Cloyster dies to Prim. So I'm actually kind of okay with Drapion because I could just flip turn into Ursaluna and Reflect will be up by then. I think I'm correct. We're gonna send out the best. He did Air Slash. Okay, Reflect is still up. What do I do? He should Light Screen. He does not do enough damage. Reflect wore off, I didn't even realize. This is a scuffed fight. Okay. So Reflect is up. He theoretically might switch here. He stayed in. Oh god. So, is it like random switch? Okay, wait. It's only a 50-50 to switch. Is it a 50-50 to switch every single turn? If that's the case... Light screen is not up, by the way. I think Thunderbolt does massive damage to the entire fight. It kills Cloyster. It does really good damage to Drapion. Oh shoot. And it kills Inteleon. Now if I send in Carnivine, it'll probably send in Drapion. To be fair, Leaf Storm actually does decent damage to Drapion. Like, it's not bad. It really isn't. I think that damage will allow me to kill with high horsepower even through the Reflect. No, not quite, actually. It's close, but not quite. But I think Thunderbolt's better, at the end of the day. I think this is Magnezone, in hindsight. Yeah. Thunderbolt. Big damage. He reflected. That's fine. We kill Inteleon here. And we have a free switch into whatever comes out next. I think it'll be lineup. Because they're both faster. And they... No, it should be Drapion. Because it'll see that Cloyster dies to Magnezone. Oh, really? I'm shocked about this. I mean, I'm okay with this, but I'm shocked about this. I actually don't understand. It didn't set up light screen. I mean, even if it did, I kill with Thunderbolt. Why did it send out Cloyster? I'm so confused. I guess Drapion doesn't do more damage to me than I deal to him. But... Drapion doesn't die. Yeah, I don't know. Because you outdamage both. Post KO switching goes AI went by who's faster, and since they both are, it's lineup. So I outdamage both. Interesting. I thought it would prioritize the one that doesn't just instantly die. Alright, Thunderbolt. Do not flinch me. Yes. Woo! I think that's GG. Well, no, we're not quite out of the woods yet, because Reflect is up. We originally planned to have stalled out Reflect. I think it's 4th turn of Reflect. We're doing pretty good, though, considering the steer. So. Here's the problem. If he goes for Night Slash and crits me, it's GG. I gotta check my probabilities really quick. He could either go for Night Slash or Swords Dance here. I think it's just a flat out 50-50 whether he crits. Crit ratios. Pokemon. Alright, chance of critical hit, Gen 7 onwards.
Held item scope lens is +1 stage. Moves with a high critical hit ratio. So it's +2. So yeah, it's a 50-50 to crit. It is extremely unlikely for him to Aqua Tail. It is technically possible, but it's very unlikely. How do we feel about K Faraday here? So K Faraday... The problem is if he SDs. If he SDs and then crits, K Faraday just dies, and that is so unfortunate. That doesn't really work. I could sack Trucy. The problem is Reflective's up and it still has like another 3 turns. This is rough. I feel like AI could SD here, is the one thing that's making me think, huh. Here's the next question. Do I lose if he SDs and I switch to Teddy? I do if he Aquatail crits. Aquatail does not have a high chance to crit, so it should be 25% chance, I think. Oh, it's only 12% chance to crit with just Scope Lens. Okay. That's not as bad. Gyarados dies to a crit and I can't risk Gyarados. Truth be told, I really don't want to risk Trucy either, but... Both are +6. I think it's time. I need to see what is more likely. General setup. So Drapion never sees that it dies to me. Important to note. Starts at +6. Paimon is incapacitated. Additional +3. AI is slower and is 2-code by Playermon. But AI is not slower, it's faster. Okay, so +6 and highest damage. Because I think AI only sees crit if it's guaranteed. Alright, technically, highest damage here is more likely than Swords Dance.
because highest damage is 80% 6, and then it's a 50%. Or plus 8, 20%. So it is less likely to SD. So let's assume that he's Night Slashing. But it can Swords Dance, and I have to accept that. So what do we do if he Night Slashes at the end of the day? Like, it doesn't really help me. Prim will bait Cross Poison. I could actually stall here, couldn't I? I actually could. Because Prim will always bait Cross Poison. It dies guaranteed. And it's not going to Cross Poison a Magnezone. If he SDs right now, I probably just have to sack Trucy and Prage that Aqua Tail doesn't crit after Reflect wears off. Even if it does SD, it's still baiting Cross Poison, so I could hard swap back into Magnezone. Which will then bait either Night Slash or Aqua Tail. I think I agree with the Primarina switch here. Primarina can never die at the end of the day. It'll stall it on another turn of Reflect. I think I'm on turn 5 of Reflect. It'll always be Cross Poison. Damn! That's so bad. Alright, we gotta sack something, I think. I really hope that we can't lose here. Surely it's just Carnivine? Let me think for a second. We sack Carnivine. I can maybe try to Intimate, but I'd have to bait specifically Aqua Tail, which is impossible from anything but Teddy. And I don't think Intimate matters because it already has Scope Lens, Sniper. I think I just need... But the problem is that I need to stall a little bit more. That's the main issue that I'm facing right now, is that Reflect is still not up. The only way for me to kill this Drapion is to, one, by the way, not get crit by Aqua Tail. Granted, it's only a 12% chance to crit with Aqua Tail. So we are still most likely winning after sacking. You have other Leaf Stormer, which is like the only thing it does at this point in the game. I have one other Leaf Stormer, which is Eldegoss. But yes, you're right. Carnivine actually is pretty useful to me, but it is definitely the most sackable mon here. I have to accept the fact that I need to sack. It just is what it is. but I need to stall a little bit more. So we're gonna send out back Yana Yogi, which I think dies. Here's the thing. What if he SDs again? Now, that would be absolutely ridiculous. Could he actually SD again on... I think he could. It's so unlikely. Like, it's ridiculously unlikely. Because he's already at +2. Wait, it's totally possible. It's totally possible. Hear me out. What if I risk the 50-50 on Yana Yogi? It's just a 50% chance to crit. We risk it. Thunderbolt. Magnezone is an infinitely better mon than Carnivine. But... first of all, he could SD. No matter what, I need to stall out enough turns. If I Thunderbolt, let's say I risk the 50-50 on Magnezone here. Let's say I just frickin' do it. F it, we ball, right? We live on the off the 50-50. We Thunderbolt. We do not have a Metal Coat. We Thunderbolt. And then that'll put it into range where First Impression will kill. And I might be able to pivot through to Best into K Faraday. No matter what, I need to swap in Magnezone, so I may as well just do it. I think risking another SD is bad. I'm not risking an SD. Okay, so the original plan that does risk another SD is... basically, at this point, I'm considering risking a 50-50 on Magnezone's life. The plan is either sack Trucy right now, but the problem with that is that I think I'll lose more mons. Because that does not waste enough turns. If I switch in Trucy right now, then Reflect will still be up when I send in Teddy. So Teddy won't be able to kill anyway. So there's no point. So if I do the Yana Yogi strat and live off a 50-50, or it SDs. If it SDs, that's even better, actually. Because then I might need to sack Trucy, but then I could just send in K Faraday and First Impression. He cross poisons. Okay. So, 50-50 chance for me to live right now. It's actually a little bit more, because I think it's still possible for him to SD again. I definitely wish that I Thunderbolted earlier, but what can you do? Yeah, for some reason, crit deals more damage to Magnezone than SD non-crit. I wonder why. That was the main reason why I didn't do it. But yeah, SD non-crit deals less damage. He can't ever kill me as long as he doesn't crit. Alright, we're risking Magnezone's life. We're Thunderbolting. Don't crit! No!
There's no way. We got Bro. What? What was that? Oh my god. The game's just too easy, chat. The game is just too easy. What are we talking about, bro? Why were we scared? It's the easiest game of all time. You just gotta believe in your Pokemon, bro. That's all. You just gotta believe. How do y'all not understand? That was ridiculous. Okay, it's not that crazy that I didn't get crit. Like, it's definitely lucky, don't get me wrong. It's a 50-50, right? It's not that insane to win a 50-50. The fact that I crit is wild. That is wild. The original plan was to live Thunderbolt and then maybe see if I could pivot into something that could then allow me to pivot into K Faraday. Because he could never cross poison. Could I have sent into best? I was gonna see if I could steer my way into getting K Faraday into first impression. The problem is that K Faraday, switching it in is basically impossible because of its ability. So yeah, I think I would have had to sack Trucy if I didn't get that crit. Let me see for a second. I'm curious. That was wild. So he's at +2. I would have had to bait specifically Aqua Tail. Oh yeah, I could have done it. Send out Ursaluna, who actually lives Night Slash or Cross Poison. Granted, yeah, he had one roll of Night Slash kill. The problem though, I couldn't switch on Night Slash because then it's random move. So it would have been risky, basically. So yeah, in order to be guaranteed, I would have had to still sack Trucy. We were getting past that fight. The crit is wild. The crit is wild. I lose every ability coin flip. But bullcrap like this, bro? Oh my god. I lose all my 50-50, so I don't agree. I have lost almost every 50-50 in my lifetime playing this damn game. Oh my god. You like saying ass on that? No clue. More frauding would suck a micked out box. Micked out? Oh wait, do you mean like Mickey'd? I didn't mick anything in the box. The only thing that I Mickey'd was my starter IVs. But it is, I will say, I've gotten some really good encounters. Hey Mickey's, because you have all the goats. What can I say, bro? I'm the later manner. I'm the later manner. That was insane. Hey, you know what? I gotta give myself a little bit of props here. Look, I wanted to have the least amount of deaths possible, And I said, all right, it's not likely, but if we lose Magnezone to the crit, it's still effectively the same damn thing, right? It is still effectively the same damn thing. We just lose a worse Mon than Carnivine. I mean, a better Mon than Carnivine, right? That was the plan. If I lost Magnezone, then I would have still been fine. It would have wasted the extra turn that I needed. But I made the split decision to say, you know what? I'd rather risk the chance to be deathless than to lose a better Mon. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather risk the chance of losing a better Mon than guaranteed losing one Mon. That's what I'm saying. But after losing Tor because I hit Chomp at Jagged. And then I sent Ass and got Shell Smashed on. Oh, so you lost your last run? Your last run was going pretty good, I remember that. That was ridiculous. Holy crap. Is this a fight that I can, like, do with one Pokemon, by the way? Probably not. Yeah, nothing can handle all of these mons, no way. Decent run going on now, but I won't be back to it until I come back from pits on Monday, I see. Bro. Bro. That was unreal. That Magnezone really said, lived on 1 HP so he wouldn't cry, and then freaking friendship boosted the freaking critical hit. The crit was actually insane. I can't even believe that happened. I cannot even believe that that happened. I couldn't have even sacked Carnivine anyway. That was realistically the only play that I could have made. To get out of that fight with worst luck, I would have had to sack both Magnezone and Carnivine, but still would have made it out. No matter what, I had to send out Magnezone. Now that I'm thinking about it though, because with the Reflect up, it was impossible. So we got a Tailwind double battle here. What is with all the focus bands, bro? Can we not? And say that we did? I definitely gotta kill the right side. Like, this Dragonfish has gotta go. Maybe Kingdra can resist well enough. The problem is that Prim takes too much damage. But I guess theoretically... Croak doesn't actually see kill on Prim, so I think I could lead under-leveled Mon. And just Moonblast Dracovish with Prim. Protect. Oh, this actually looks pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. With a life orb, you gonna get murked. Wait, this actually looks so free. This Croak should never see Sludge Bomb on Prim, even after the first life orb chip. And Dracovish. So Dracovish and Croak should both go, and we'll pre-damage our Protect Mon, obviously, for Fake Out. This fight actually looks super easy. Yon Mega, let's do that. So yes, we Moonblast Dracovish, and then we Life Orb. So you won't get murked. The Basculin. They should both go for fast kill on Yon Mega. So what can I send in on a liquidation is the next question. Liquidation plus every single option from Yon Mega, that is. Ooh. I think it's Basculegion. Basculegion eats every single attack that Croak could click. And it also eats Liquidation. Let's say they both crit. 61 plus... with a Citrus Berry, I could never die to Sludge Bomb Poison. Let's do that. Basculegion. Could also do Kingdra. Kingdra takes a little bit more damage from Sludge Bomb though, which I'm not a huge fan of, but we could do it. I feel like Basculegion is safer though. Let's just do that. Then kill Basculin. Alright, and then we just have these Mother Truckers with the Focus Bands to worry about, but we'll be 2v1ing, so it's probably not going to be that bad. Okay, let's assume that we have to double switch on Croak here. Nothing outspeeds, nothing with priority kills. I quite like Muck and Gliscor for this matchup. They both eat very well. And hell, Muck can click EQ on the Gliscor. Then Raichu will come out. Raichu doesn't do particularly much damage to either. The annoying thing is that Gliscor is not able to Earthquake. I really wish this thing got high horsepower, to be honest. To be honest.
I quite like Excadrill. Into Raichu here. I'm about to lose all my RNG to this fight because I'm not going to be able to kill anything with the Focus Band. They're just going to live infinitely. I guess to play around that I could bring Drapion to Toxic. But I feel like that is a little bit silly. Dude, that... I can't even, like, process what had happened to me last time. Like, what happened? Funnily enough, I think Beedrill actually does really good. But Muck can't Earthquake when Beedrill's out, so that might be an F. But Beedrill does eat these attacks, what the hell? Does good damage with Drill Run, too? I don't like it, though. I'd rather just keep what I have here. You know, plenty of Citrus Berry. Oh, with E2, I actually don't need to hold an item, I don't think. So, Muck's Earthquake. Plus... Acrobatics. So 47 Mineral with an item. Yeah, it'll always kill. Assuming no Focus Band. Okay, this should be good. Protect Bait does make double significantly easier. I think it depends on the matchup. I think gym doubles are insanely hard. But yeah, like pre-damage, when you get pre-damage and everything, yeah, definitely. I still think no matter what, doubles are a little bit more complicated. But yeah, with the lead for doubles is always very good. This box is so stacked. I know. But you know why it's so stacked? Because we have so little deaths, bro. It just keeps snowballing. I'm almost done. I just got one more fight. You right. Need the Legion. All right. Last fight of the stream. And then next time, might even be tomorrow, maybe. Oh wait, you're off tomorrow, right? No?
Asha's cousin was supposed to cover for me, and then I tell Asha, I was like, alright, sounds good, and then she's like, already booked? What the fuck do you mean she's already booked? She was already booked with me. Like, what?
So, wait, can we not go on our trip? Oh shoot, I almost didn't pre-damage. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Well, maybe you could get off a day next week. It doesn't technically need to be this week, since we're not going to the thing anymore.
You need to remind me, like...
Wouldn't be the first time you had to steer out with with missed pre-damage. Yeah, that's true. Girl, you cannot lift that. It is 35 pounds. Girl, you are cracking.
Huh?
I heard something crack in your body.
It was not okay.
We stay steering out of every fight. Alright, let's do it. Last fight of the stream. Thankfully, this one seems like the simplest one.
Can't believe so.
So true. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm glad there's so few fights in the permanent tailwind. Because, like, it is such a lopsided, like, effect. Like, compared to, like, weather, this is, like, 10 times harder with the tailwind. Because you basically just never outspeed. Period. That's way harder to deal with than, like, sun or rain. Alright. I don't see how this one could really go wrong, honestly. I feel very confident about this one. But theoretically, you could do this as a back-to-back. I wonder if there's a mon that can do this back-to-back. Probably not. Not in permanent tailwind. It'd be so hard. The only reason why you can usually do back-to-backs is like in the last one where we did in the Weather Institute was just because Infernape outsped everything. Okay. We are Moonblasting Dracovish. Life Orb boosted. We are detecting. This should bait Fake Out into Athena Sykes for a kill. Correct. And any move into it, Athena Sykes as well. Moonblast comes out. This kills. I'm glad Dracovish is the first one out and not Basculin. We just still never see Sludge Bomb kill on DeBest. This thing only knows Liquidation, so it never kills DeBest either. We are Moonblasting it yet again. We are hard swapping into To Rust in Me. Easy. We have a Citrus, so even if it crit both, we wouldn't have died to Poison proc. With a Life Orb, you gon' get murked. It's a one-shot. Now, we need to avoid Sludge Bomb crit on Prim, so I think we're just double switching. We might not need to switch out Bascule Legion here. Yeah, Bascule Legion takes negative damage. It actually takes negative damage. 190. Oh my god. That's off a crit too. Yeah, we could actually just Psychic Fangs this thing. That's so funny. Let's do it.
What's the best thing to have in on Raichu? I mean, no matter what, I'm fine having Gliscor out on it. It's fine. So we're hard swapping on the proposed Sludge Bomb into Master Mask. And we are Psychic Fanging. He actually Sludge Bombed to Rust at me, which I don't know why, but okay. Poisons me, so I probably have to switch here. But we get the kill, Trust. We actually do. Insight Scroll is level 70, a little bit cringe, but whatever. So the benefit to this is that this is guaranteed going to Thunderbolt to Rust. Because it does not see a kill into Gliscor with anything. Actually, you can Grass Knot, which is kind of cringe. Thunderbolt or Grass Knot, I have to prep for both. Muck is fine into both. Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna Acrobatics. Even though it does like negative damage. I guess, no, I'll U-turn. So that way we could get in Excadrill. That's fine. Winston comes out. That should be GG. Eventually. Good thing about Winston is that we can poison it with Poison Jab, Poison Touch. And Poison will always go through Focus Band proc. Crit never kills me on anything. Light work. Not too shabs, not too shabs, not too shabby at all. Alright, now with that... Oh, I can't fly, that's so cringe. Wait, yes. That will be it for today. We will probably be streaming again tomorrow. Probably. We're going to be doing the Shell Tag Battle. I'm very excited for it. I want to know one thing before I end. Shell, our tag team partner, they will... I'm assuming that they will use the same logic that the AI uses against me, right? So, like, this is my partner, right? This is Shell. I can prep her team, assuming that she clicks all the same moves that she usually does, like, that the opponent would click against me, correct? I would assume the AI is the same, even for your partner. I would assume so as well. So we're gonna try and cook up a line that doesn't involve exploding.
Because that's what's gotten me this far, is not relying on exploding. But first turn also means it's full random on her end. That's true. That's true, first turn. I mean, it'll always fake out. But yeah, it's random which one it fakes out. So you need to plan a line for both outcomes. Arguably not that bad, but still. I can't believe we went deathless this stream. I am shocked. There were a lot of points where we could have lost stuff. I will fully admit that I got insanely lucky. I mean, obviously, right? The crit off the Thunderbolt is ridiculous. I loved reading the chat to that. You're so unbelievable. Banner stresses me out sometimes. Man, where is the justice? There is no justice in this world. This is the world we live in. Do your Pokemon just like love you more? Obviously, I'm the later manner. Too addicted to the game, but you already can know. You have good lines, but you did have RNG on your side here. Oh yeah. No, 100%. My lines definitely could have been better. I think maybe I could have prepped better lines for the Tailwind area. I did end up just coming to a point where I was like, F it, we ball. But man, it's hard. In Perma Tailwind, it's really hard to make consistent lines. Don't get me wrong. In that fight, I definitely should have lost at least Carnivine. Well, the expected outcome was to lose at least Magnezone in the scenario that was in. Because I couldn't have won if I didn't sag Magnezone. I just couldn't have. Maybe I could have swapped to Magnezone on the Cross Poison, then swapped to Trucy on the Night Slash. But the problem with that is that there was always a chance he could SD, and if he SDs on the Carnivine switch, it's over. It's actually over, because he would just kill Ursaluna with Aqua Tail. So yeah. I still agree with my scuffed line. Well, it wasn't really the line, it was a steer, let's be real. It was a steer, and I agree with the steer, the decisions that I made, but goddamn, man, I got hella lucky with that crit. The crit is really what was insane there. Because I would have lost something if I didn't crit. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I could have figured out a way. Maybe. But it's very unlikely. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, and later, manners.
This is a Tate and Lisa split. Let's do that. Boom. Alright, Samson the Pogs if you got it. Have a great night. Later, Mitters.